Bam! What is up with the squad? It's Cess, your favorite auntie with Uncle Tendencies in the building with the Baseline Brunch panel. We got the Commish, we got Brittany, and we always got High Life here in spirit. What's up, ladies? Back with a recorded version to make sure that we get some conversation in around these upsets and everything that's going on in this week of hoops. What's going on, ladies? How y'all doing?
Hello.
What's up?
It's always something with you. So it's always what's up? It's always something with you. Okay, we in the building. What's up? What's up? Oh my! I mean, listen, I'm so excited because we got a theme today. We got a theme. Is parity here? Is our theme. So we're gonna talk from a perspective of if parity is here and what we think about that. So just in general, Commish, Brittany, give me your thoughts on parity.
The parity conversation is a interesting one because it's like, is it truly parity? And the reason why I asked, is it truly parity, is just because the top two, and I'll add in like the other two, the top four, have been the top four since like last season. And specifically the four in terms of UCLA and Texas. And then you still have UConn and South Carolina. So the reason why it's hard for me to say like it's truly parity is because even if you look at how many teams have won national championships over like the last 10 years, like it's technically not a lot of parity. But if you want to say parity in terms of like, yeah, you're seeing more upsets, in part because the talent is being more spread thanks to NIL, and then just the evolution of basketball. That's what I'll say.
Commish.
Dang, Brittany. Dang it, Jackie. You just took the words right. You just took the words right. I literally was gonna say very similar things to what you just said. So like we didn't even talk it and we saying the same thing. Like I think exactly that. Like in some respects, yeah, there's more dispersion, if you will, of talent, which makes kind of anybody able to. I think the women's game continues to grow. We have internationals. Shout out to our little baguette, going through orientation. That stuff's great. And so from that perspective, I do think you're getting an influx of talent, which just in general is raising the women's game in college. But also another way to assess parity is who's ultimately holding up championships and chips and rings and that type of thing. And I'm exactly with you. Like the four are still the main four to me, the core four. We gonna see as we continue to go through conference play. Like at the end of the day, I still think we're not gonna talk Big East because like let's be serious, but like SEC, I still think there's two at the top. Big Ten, when we did our whole preview, I still think it's UCLA until different, and while some people are able to ebb and flow and like there's certain teams that, oh yeah, could they do it? Like they turn around and lose the next week in like interesting fashion. So it kind of is still giving me a sense of there's a clear cream of the top. There's tiers to this, if you will. And so I don't know if I can call it parity yet. Let's see more of these games unfold and let's really see what happens within conferences. But I'm not ready to say like true parity in my mind.
So I think what people are impressed with is that there's more parity, right? And I think that the people that are impressed that there's more parity are the people who went away from women's basketball, right? I'm just gonna be honest. It was an era. It was a time in these 28 years that the WNBA has been around and stuff that women's basketball just wasn't that interesting for a while, right? And I'm not even talking about like the UConn domination. I'm not like, so 'cause I don't want to get into like people were, they were fatigued, UConn fatigue, South Carolina fatigue. I don't think that. I was just having a conversation with a cousin of mine who follows sports pretty good, but was kind of like surprised. I'm like, hey, do you watch women's hoops? No, but I see that it's coming along. It's taking a real big jump. So I want to get interested. Now I want to know, what is this unrivaled thing? Where's this stuff coming from? And I think people are starting to see better basketball
Mm-hmm.
than what we were used to. Like, I ain't gonna hold you up. When the WNBA first started, it was like a good player on the team, and there's some people that was like, okay, so we had to just fill out the roster. Okay, I'm just being honest. There were some people who were there that you wouldn't make the WNBA in this American year of 2026, right? You wouldn't. Okay, you wouldn't. You just wouldn't. Okay, I'm getting better.
Yeah, still
So,
work, but I'll
yeah,
allow it. Keep going.
yeah. I'm getting better.
You're like our freshman coming out on the court, A little turnover here or there, but I got to eat it.
Gotta live with it. Gotta live with it.
Mhm.
So, but what I'm saying is the quality of basketball is better. And so people are like, yo, it's parity. And it's not really parity as much as it's you're having the opportunity to, like I said, see what it's like when a woman has been able to live her whole life knowing that she's going to be a pro.
Right.
So the quality of basketball is a lot better, but I
Mhm.
don't know that there's parity yet. To me, when there's parity, then there's a dunker on every team, right? When there's parity, then there's a 3-point sniper on every team. Parity is more kind of like what you see in the NBA, right? Like there's a
On any
superstar,
given night,
there's a
the
core.
OKC can lose to like one of the worst teams in the league. Yes.
Exactly.
Even over there, is it truly parity over there?
Well, that too. I was gonna say, now we're gonna get into a whole philosophical debate, but I think we're all kind of in the same. I don't know. Yes, I agree. Like the overall quantity of women and the quality of them is much higher, but I also think there was, which is part of the broader conversation around going on in women's sports, and particularly those who were in power, like quite frankly, having their thumb on the women's game, right? And the lack of access and the lack of distribution also contributed to that. So I think it's like a multitude of things that are contributing to more access to hoop, better quality of hoop. You got consumers, fans, those of us who want more of it are also getting more of it. So it's a little bit of everything, but parity is an interesting theme for where we are right now.
Why do you think they want it to be parity now?
I think it's kind of like the college football landscape, right? Like the U is back, like you got Indiana University, Hoosiers, like basketball is what they're supposed to be doing, but they're out here, competing. So I do think from that standpoint, it's kind of like a Cinderella, like anybody could win type of thing. They want parity. I think part of anybody can like quote unquote invest and get a return that historically have refused to invest in their women's sports and women's basketball. So from that standpoint, I think there's an aspect of hope, like it's a Cinderella, it could be anybody's year, although in actuality, but I think like people like the story of hope. It's it's like March Madness, not on the women's side, but on the men's side, like, oh, NC State can go to the Final Four in any given, and like not that NC State's men's basketball, but you know what I mean, like Lehigh can beat Duke, and like that type of thing. I think it's like a hope, a wish, a dream, and like people want that in a way.
See, now I have a question. Is it that people want parity, or is it that people like greatness to an extent? And the reason why I asked that is because the numbers be saying different. When people be like, "Oh, I want parity," when they truly get parity, and it's not two popular teams.
Yeah.
They don't be
But
watching.
that's every sport. That's the irony of every sport is the same way. Like the best years are at least when there's two teams competing against each other head to head. Maybe not one singular one, but like the dynasty, the storylines, the narrative, the actual rivalries, not the manufactured ones. So I do think, though, quote unquote parity enables that to kind of launch a little bit more, and you get more like, oh, will this so and so take down this giant? Will so and so take this giant? Now, I'm with you a little bit, and I think the parity discussion is also kind of being forced so that they don't talk about the greatness of certain individuals. So it's kind of a little nefarious to me, but you know, we can move. We can move. We can move.
Okay, let's move. Should we? I think our conversation kind of we're talking parity. We kind of also got to kind of talk about the lens that we are looking at these players, and assessing them and analyzing them, and determining who gets selected for what, and who's elite and who's not. I hear the commish.
Yeah, let's actually. That's a good segue, because
Okay.
when we say parity, I'm still finding that, for example, with preseason rankings, that to me didn't really show parity. That showed status quo. That showed in one respect, it felt like we were pushing teams that really hadn't shown or demonstrated for quote unquote the storyline of parity. And then on the other end, it felt like people were getting certain rankings because they're the blue, I'm going to use it loosely, but the blue blood program or the blue chip. And I do find it interesting because on one hand, there's this question about parity, but when I look at some of these teams who were ranked in the preseason, and this isn't even hindsight is 2020, this was us saying it from jump, like, why is this team ranked there? Like, did we look at what they lost in the portal and make an evaluation based on that? Or are we just like throwing out rankings because historically, or this team 2 years ago made the Final Four? Like, I'm a little confused by some of that. And I think as much as people are talking parity, there's a lot of like inertia when it comes to actually giving the teams that are demonstrating some of this stuff versus the historical brands and teams that have done XYZ in the past. So I actually find it funny that we're saying parity while simultaneously also like not actually using the tools available to us to assess parity. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So let's go ahead.
Yeah. So with that, I'd actually like us to play a little game here. So
before we play the game, I wanted to just touch on what you said just about people buying into the brand versus the program, and give some examples like fighting Irish, right? Are they really meeting the standard, or are we kind of giving them some points in the selection of the AP rankings for historically who they are? Big Blue Nation, the Bruins, right? And I'm not saying that these teams don't deserve to be ranked.
There's another one right on down the street. Well, down the street.
The Trojans.
The SEC has another one too. There's a couple that were ranked in the preseason based on what?
Tennessee.
That's one. Keep going.
Who else? Who am I forgetting?
LSU. Why were they ranked 5?
Well, I don't know.
You feel me? Like why? Like why were you ranked 5?
Okay, how much of that is based on just their NILSU, right? And how much of that is they had this was the year that they had the number 1 recruiting class?
No, I don't think they had the number 1 recruiting class.
No.
Who had number 1 recruiting class
I
this
think
year?
Southern Cal did.
It was Southern Cal that had that.
Okay. I don't know why I thought it was LSU with their 19 guards.
They had the number 1 transfer portal class, if we're gonna keep it accurate. That was the NISA year, I believe.
Yes.
You're right.
Which, like, what is that? Like, we've clearly seen, like, some people come in, they can play. Some people come in and they struggle. So why are we just giving people, in general, like, why are we just automatically crowning people when we haven't seen it? I don't care if you have the #1 transfer portal class. I don't care if you have the #1 freshman class. That don't mean it's going to equate 1-to-1.
This is the truth.
The game of basketball takes time. It's a team sport that requires some level of chemistry. Now, if you strike lightning and are able to put all the pieces and they just mesh together, but I think that's 1 in a million, right? Like, we saw the Heatles. It took them a full year to get it together. The Aces, even though like Kelsey out, Jewel in, did it like they struggled. We all remember. So you can still have the greatest, even still core of Chelsea, Jackie, Asia, and you still are gonna, there's just a learning curve and new assistants and new everything. And I think people are forgetting the fabric of the team sport aspect. That's one of the hardest things to measure. So I find it funny we're using preseason rankings, which are already arbitrary because of #1 classes and transfers this and blah 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 that. All that don't mean nothing. You got to get the right people in your system and the right combination of people and execute that within a year. I think people keep putting the cart before the horse and just wanting microwave instantaneous results. That's typically not how it works. Like, some people can do that, but that's like lightning in a bottle to me.
Definitely a lightning in the bottle. Because most of the time it's just not replicated. You typically can't replicate it. It's just like, all right, it just happened with this group. This group struck lightning, and then that was that. Because most of the time, like the next year, they don't strike lightning. They're not hot.
And let's be, and not that ours was like not repeatable or anything, but I mean, even our undefeated season, that was, I mean, skill meets opportunity, right? But that still is an element of luck. To win a championship is an element of luck. You still have to have all the stars align, not have injuries, not have this, not have that. You know, every little thing kind of makes it kind of come to fruition. And so even our undefeated season, we had Pow, we had freshmen, and we were able to work it all together, you know? So, but our next year, I mean, while people like to remind us we lost to UConn, well, we lost in the championship to UConn, but still, you know, in and of itself, the same team, quote unquote, without Milla, which people sometimes like to forget how important she was. But, you know, we weren't able to replicate that maybe in the ways we wanted to. So, yeah.
I think it also just speaks to us being the standard, but let's
well, that too. Yeah, I was like, we can get into a whole dissertation on that one.
Play a game.
Let's play a game. Okay, so let's just get into it. Not too much explanation here. I'm gonna provide a couple comparisons and would love you guys to give me a sense of what you're seeing, which one you prefer. For ease, I tried to just highlight in green what quote unquote was better. So let's have a discussion. I have more data, so if you do want me to like elaborate on anything between player A and player B, I can do that too. So let's just get into it. Let's start with the first one we got here. All right, just in case the audience, when they do have this, and I know screens are hard, I'm just gonna read it, but ideally you can just look at it and zoom in. So our first comparison, player A, their team's strength of schedule, so rank, this is out of 363 teams. So the higher or closer to 1, the better. The closer to 365, abysmal. So player A, strength of schedule rank is 20th out of 363. That's really strong. If it helps, I gave first decile, so broken into tens, right? So they're in the top 10% of the 363 teams. Player A's averages point per game is 14.6. They play 23 minutes on average. Their win share is 2.3. And for people unfamiliar with win share, it's a metric that's an estimate of the number of wins contributed by a player due to their offense and defense. So it's an advanced metric. Their absolute wins as a team is 10. Ideally, you're not looking this up, but just for, reference. Their effective field goal percentage is 54%. Let me pause here. So everybody doesn't, when we see field goal percentage, it's always not represented as effective. Effective field goal percentage is basically adjusting for the fact that if someone shoots a 3, it's like worth a little bit more than someone shooting a 2. Not in this example, but as an example, if player A goes 4 for 10 with 2 threes, while player B goes 5 for 10 with 0 threes, each player would have 10 points from field goals and thus would have the same effective field goal percentage of 50%. So let me say that again. So player A goes 4 for 10, but has 2 threes within that, whereas player B goes 5 for 10 with 0 threes. They both would have an effective field goal percentage of 50%. So basically, it's weighting and normalizing 3-pointers and 2-pointers so that you can have an effective comparison. So if a player shoots a ton of threes and a player primarily gets 2s, you're able to actually compare their effective field goal percentage. Okay, rebounds for player A is 6.8. Assists are 1.1 on average. Steals 1.4. Blocks 1, turnovers 2.8. Player B is strength of schedule is 17th, so they're in the same decile as player A, although technically a little bit better because they're 17 versus 20. Their points on average is 13.8. You decide if 14.6 and 13.8 is close enough for you, but it's available here for you to make this decision. Minutes played on average is 30 compared to 23. I didn't highlight minutes played because I'm not going to make that a pro or a con. You decide for yourself. Win share is 3.5, which is higher. Higher is better. So 3.5 versus 2.3. Their total wins as a team is 15, so higher than 10. Their effective field goal percentage is 62% versus 54. Their rebounds are lower. They have 3.9 versus 6.8. Their assists are 2.9 versus 1.1. Steals are 0.5 versus 1.4. Blocks are 0.4 versus 1. And turnovers are lower at 1.3 versus 2.8, which is a positive. Anything you guys want me to make sure I elaborate on, or anything that would help you, or if you just want to talk out loud what you're thinking when you see these comparisons?
When I see these comparisons, I say player B has got to be a shooting guard. That is the only way that 3.9 rebounds make sense to me. So I'm gonna assume that's a shooting guard. Very interesting.
Which one seems stronger to you, A or B, or in what dimensions do you feel like A is stronger than B or B is stronger than A?
Well, can I tell you the things that I like about
player
A? Okay. The things I like about player A is just the production and the amount of minutes.
Okay.
And then plus the rebounds. 6.8 rebounds, 23 minutes. That's like somebody coming off the bench. So yes, I do like that. I don't like the 2.8 turnovers though. And then player B, yeah, they played more minutes. Yeah, they scored just a couple less points. Higher win shares. The 62 effective field goal percentage is kind of crazy. And then the turnovers, 1.3 turnovers. That's fine for me.
Yeah.
That's like 1 a game, 2 occasionally. So nothing crazy.
Is there anything that you would want to know more about B or A besides their position? I purposely left that out.
No.
Okay. Auntie, you got anything?
So when I'm looking at it, I see that A is the points and rebounds are up, but that's not necessarily leading to more wins. An effective field goal percentage, a little bit higher on the B side. I like the stocks on the A side, but I like the less turnovers on the B side. So,
do you guys go ahead? Sorry, no, please finish.
Oh no, that was it. That was it. Go ahead. You were gonna ask a question.
Do you want to know who these people are? You want to go through it and then we can come back? Which one?
Wait, can we do that at the end?
Yeah. Okay. So write down. I would say everybody at home and you two, just like take a note of A or B for comparison 1, and let's go through all of them and then we'll come back. Sound good?
Yep.
Okay, great. So, were you A on this one, Brittany, or were you B?
I'm gonna say B. The less turnovers is the big thing.
And Auntie, it sounded like you were B.
I don't know.
Okay.
It's a tough one because it's like, for me also, it's like depending on the position, I would be okay with, like, I could eat the 2.8 turnovers if most of them are dead ball turnovers.
Okay. Well, okay. But it was close, but B, you like things about B, you like things about A. Okay, got it. Let's go to 2 if we can. The next one.
I think I got it out of order too, so let's.
Do you? Does it say 2 in the red?
Of course, but I didn't pay attention to that when I put the slides up. Don't worry. Don't worry. This is a totally a me problem.
It is, because I sent it to you in order.
You sent it to me in order. I downloaded it in order, but when it was a weird thing the way you sent it to me. I still had to send it back through something else. Okay. And when I sent it back through something else to bring it back, I didn't pay attention to the comparisons because I was trying to hurry up. So.
Okay. No, it's all good.
It's a me problem though. We got it. I got it. I'm in the production booth. I'm in the production truck too. I got it.
All right. You good. Okay.
I'm gonna manage it.
Bet. I appreciate it. Okay. So player A is I never read. Hopefully people know what strength of schedule is. SOS, strength of schedule, is a rating of strength of schedule. The rating is denominated in points above or below average, where 0 is, so it's normalized to 0. But I didn't give you guys the actual number. I just gave you the rank. So ignore that. But the important part is non-Division I games are excluded from the rankings. All right. So for player A in this situation, their strength of schedule ranking is 86, again, out of 363. So that is in the 3rd decile. Points on average, 19.3. Minutes played, 31 minutes. Their win share is 3.2. Their wins are 14. Their effective field goal percentage is 50%. Rebounds are 4.1. Assists 4.3, steals 2, blocks 0.4, turnovers 3.3. Player B in this scenario, their strength of schedule rank is 138th, so that is in the 4th decile, so slightly above average. Their points on average is 16.8, minutes played 26, win share 4, wins 15, effective field goal 58%, rebounds 5, assists 2.2, steals 2.2, blocks 0.3, turnovers 2.6. So if you were to quickly look at the green, player A is stronger than B in their strength of schedule rank, their points. Some of these are really close, but just true. Assists and blocks, whereas player B is stronger in win share, wins by 1 as a team, effective field goal, rebounds, steals, and turnovers. Let's talk.
Oh gosh. When I don't look at the strength of schedule, it's probably like, okay, yeah, I could definitely go B. But then I look at the strength of schedule and I'm like,
Does the 3rd decile versus the 4th decile make a huge difference for you?
The third decile versus the fourth decile. Depends on who you tell me who would be in these. Depends on the
That's
team
fair.
that would be
I
in
was
these.
just curious. I was curious if third decile and fourth decile versus like, I don't know, 1 and 4 or 1 and 5, you know. But yeah, that's fair. I
And
mean,
this,
because you're right, because getting closer to the average means you're like really getting closer to like, you know,
yes,
certain.
you've
Yeah.
played a couple too many
So
dumpster teams for me in the
Okay.
how many?
basement team.
How close to the top of the fourth decile is 138, and how close to the bottom of the third decile is 86?
Yeah, I can get you that. Give me 1 second. Let me do some. Oh no, I still have my math here. Okay. So the cutoff of the fourth decile is 145. And the cutoff of the third decile is 109. Or yeah. Does that make sense? I guess
Yep.
if you want the
Yeah.
top, I set that inverse.
No.
The top. Oh, but you got
Okay.
it. Okay.
Mhm.
And then conversely, the top of the third decile is 74. So it goes 74 to 109 and then 110 to 145 for the fourth decile. Good question. Good question.
Oh my goodness. And this is why. Things like this is why I really don't like just going strictly based off stats, because them stats can look real nice. But when you actually see it in a game, it's like, oh no. Oh no.
Interesting.
And just in part because
What about the minutes? What about the minutes played?
the minutes played, it's not like a big difference. 26,
So for me,
31.
it is.
It is. Yeah, I think the
So
marginal
to me,
difference.
So
Go
to me,
ahead.
because I'm looking at 31 minutes, and it's like, if I play you any more longer, I don't know if I'm gonna get anything more than what I got, but I'll probably get some more turnovers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now, if I you over here, with the less turnovers, if I play you a little bit longer, could I get a little bit more out of you? Could I get closer to 17, 18 out of you? Could I get a little bit more rebounds? How much more could you impact the win share, the wins, and would your effective field goal percentage stay the same?
Yeah, these are always the questions.
The problem, my challenge with player B is that 138 is so close to 145. That I'm feeling like the 16.8 minutes in 16.8 points in 26 minutes is against some relatively lower competition than what player A is doing, just because the 86 is a little bit closer to, I think you said 74.
70. Yep, 74.
74. So,
that's
I just
fair.
don't know.
I did a little math for you guys to help. So just points over minutes played to kind of give you a point per minute or whatever metric, if you will. So player A, excuse me, is 0.62. Player B is 0.646. So let's call it 0.65.
Okay.
See, I would ask you, what's their plus minus?
Ooh, if you give me a second, I can try. I did not put that in. I did not download that. But no. I think I can get it pretty quickly. Just give me a second. Un second. Might have to go.
It's really just the 138 that's tripping me, because it's like, okay, it makes me wonder, are these stats inflated?
So
I think they're just off because I know who it is. I don't think their plus minus is that. My initial reaction does not tell me their plus minus would be drastic. And if it is positive, the more positive one, I assume is B, but I'm going to double check.
Now, when I look at the A player, the other thing about the A player is this, right? At 19 points, they're also still accounting for at least 8 more points, if not 12, right? With those assists, versus just 4 to 6 more points from the B player. So
I see.
The A person is potentially giving me like 27 points a game, right? Versus 20 points a game or 22 points a game.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. Something else that I was just looking at as I was sitting here, because a lot of the other stuff is pretty, one more rebound, 0.9 on a rebound, and it's kind of close. So it was the assist that really jump out off the page for me besides the turnovers, and the turnovers are just about a 0.7, about a half a turnover difference. So, and then with the wins being just one different, everything's kind of pretty close. If I give you 5 more minutes, how many more assists could you get?
For some reason, this is only giving me defensive box plus minus for their. Oh, this is for their career. We could use it. Use it with a grain of salt. Player B is 6.07, which is 84th all-time career. Let me get you the other one. The other one does. Oh, hold on. I almost told a lie. I was gonna say they're not registering. Actually, they're not on this list.
That's fine. That's fine. And just in part because the other thing that I think about with plus minus is a interesting stat to use when you want to look at lineups.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of what it's better for, in part because if you're on the floor with the wrong person or the wrong people,
your plus minus
take
gets
it.
tanked. Yeah, that's why it's like it's kind of hard to compare across. Yeah, and especially if you blow out a team, your plus minus will, in theory, be better if you're a starter, right?
Yeah.
Or you play a lot of minutes. So okay. So with that information, what y'all lean in? I guess a push could be an option too if you really want it, but.
No, I'm gonna play the game. I'll go B.
Okay, Brittany.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to suck up the 138. I think I'm gonna have to suck up the 138.
Okay. All right.
I don't know. The 3 turnovers is killing me.
Mm-hmm. Okay, got it. So y'all have gone B. Okay, let's get it. Let's go to
Yeah, and the thing is, I'm betting. I'm thinking that I can get in 5 more minutes. I can get 2 to 3 more assists, maybe. I don't know, 1 or 2 more assists,
rebounds, something.
Yeah, maybe a couple more rebounds,
couple more points, something with 5 more minutes of play. So there's that.
Okay,
let's go.
And I think I know
the steals are pretty good. Oh, you do? Okay. All right. Let's see if you're right. Let's see if you're right. Let's see. No, at the end, let's see if you're right.
Yes.
Okay.
And I don't think that I know who any of these people are.
That's perfect. That's the point. Okay. Let's go to comparison 3. Hopefully you got it in order over there. Production. There you go. Perfect. All right. This comparison number 3. I'm gonna go through this. Excuse me. Player A is ranked or has the second highest, whatever, strength of schedule, number 2. They're number 2. Of course, they're in decile 1. Their points per game on average are 16.1, minutes played on average 33, win share 2.5, wins 10, effective field goal 44%, rebounds 6.9, assists 3.6, steals 1.8, blocks 2.7, turnovers 2.9. Player B in this scenario is strength of schedule is 28, so decile 1. 36 is the cutoff. For whatever it's worth. Points 20.4, minutes played 30, win share 3.7, wins 13, effective field goal 51%, rebounds 3, assists 3.1, steals 1.4, blocks 0.1, turnovers 3.4. What y'all thinking?
I think this one was the easiest one for me.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going A.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm straight running from the turnovers.
Yeah, this is the easiest one. A.
All right. Even though 2.9 runs up to 3, but okay, I got you.
It's not just that. It's the 2.7 blocks.
Okay. You are a big stock C person.
Yeah, I'm
You-
stock. I'm stocks.
You be
Steals,
stocked.
blocks, rebounds.
It's
be
the almost
stocked.
7 rebounds for me. Yeah, they're giving you almost 7 rebounds and almost 4 assists.
Okay. Okay, interessante. Let's go to comparison number 4. All right. Player A. Their strength of schedule is 17th. Their points per game on average is 10.2. Minutes played 28. Win share 3.9. Wins 15. Effective field goal 59%. Rebounds 4.2, assists 5.5, steals 1.6, blocks 0.6, turnovers 1.6. Player B is ranked 39th, so they're in decile 2. Their strength of schedule as a team is 39th, so they're in the second decile. Their points on average is 9.1. They play on average 30 minutes. Their win share is 4.4. Their wins are 17 as a team. Their effective field goal is 53%. Their rebounds are 3.6. Their assists are 7.6. Their steals are 3.1. Their blocks are 0.3. And their turnovers are 1.3. Reactions, thoughts, questions, further elaboration points that you would like to hear.
Look, now these are some good assist to turnover ratios that I'm seeing in these two.
I'm gonna go A.
Dang, no questions, no elaboration. You just gonna go A?
Stop.
Yep.
What do you like about A?
Effective field goal, the 4.2 rebounds, the 1.6 steals. They're in docile 1.
Mm-hmm.
And the points.
Okay.
And
Brittany? Oh, sorry.
if I give 2 more minutes, I think I can get something else a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
So wherever it is that I'm lacking here, maybe I can get another assist to get to 6.5 with 2 more minutes if I go 30. So yeah,
Okay.
I'll go there.
Brittany?
I'm probably going to go with B.
Okay. It's about time y'all diverge. Okay. Let's go to comparison 5.
Oh shit, it's a 5. No, that ain't in order.
That's
There we go.
Perfect. All right. We got a triple header. All right. As you can see, all 3 of these individuals have the same strength of schedule rank in the 7th decile at 225. 5th. 225th out of 363.
Oh,
Player A has 14.3 points on average, plays 24 minutes on average, win shares 4. All 3 of these individuals all share 14 wins. The player A's effective field goal percentage is 59%, rebounds 4, assists 2.6, steals 1.5, blocks 0.5, turnovers 1.4. Player B, 14.4 points on average, plays 21 minutes on average, win shares 4.1, wins shared, their actual wins are 14. Their player B's effective field goal percentage is 57%, rebounds 3.6, assists 3.7, steals 3.5, blocks 1.2, turnovers 2.2. And player C has 12.9 points on average, plays 26 minutes on average, win shares 3.7, also has 14 wins as a team on their team. Effective field goal percentage is 62%. Their rebounds are 4.5. Their assists are 3.6. Their steals are 1.3. Their blocks are 0.1, and their turnovers are 2. Talk to me.
I'm going B. Off rip, I'm going B.
Okay.
Because if I put B on the floor for some more minutes, I'm gonna get some more assists, I'm gonna get some more steals, I'm gonna get some more blocks. You know, I'm here for the stocks.
The stocks, baby.
And I think I can work on. I'll live with the turnover.
Okay.
I don't know. I may know this kid.
Yeah, I'm gonna go B2. I think like okay, A got 0.4 more points. That's okay. Occasionally you're outscored. Like occasionally B is probably outscoring you some games. But not too much more because they're only 0.4 off. So and then what else? The assists, the steals, 3.5 steals is crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be on this one.
Question. Does the 225th decile mean anything to you guys?
Yes, it does. It makes me
course.
stop concerning about the 138 that we saw earlier.
Got it.
But if you
Helpful.
got to take somebody out of this decile,
Yeah, somebody
B.
gotta win it.
Okay, I
For
got you.
me.
So B for both of you guys on this.
Yeah.
What about between A and C? Any thoughts?
Can't
Uh,
even do
these look like the same players on some nights. Um,
I don't know. Something about these three seem very familiar.
yeah. What three? I mean, what C got going on over there?
Great question.
What you
Let's
got
go
going
to the
on?
next one. We got comparison 6, and it is our final comparison on T. Perfect. So let's switch up some of the strength of schedules, shall we? Player A in this scenario has the third strongest strength of schedule out of 363. Naturally, they're in decile 1. They average 14.3 points per game, 27 minutes on average, 3.4 win share, 14 wins as a team. Effective field goal is 66%. Their rebounds are 3.9, their assists are 3.3, their steals are 1.4, their blocks are 0.2, their turnovers are 1.3. Player B is 125th. That puts them or their team in the 4th decile. Do you want a reminder of what the 4th decile is? I forget. I already told you, but I forgot. I don't want to lie. So
109 to 145.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
That is exactly right. Okay, so player B, 125th, 19.3 points, 35 minutes played, 5.6 win share, 15 wins as a team, 58% effective field goal, 7.4 rebounds, 7.8 assists, 2.1 steals, 0.3 blocks, 3.4 turnovers, and player C is should look familiar because we just discussed this player C, but as a reminder, 225th, the top of the decile 7 is 219 and the bottom is 254. They are at 225. Again, points 2.9, minutes played 26, win share 3.7, wins 14, effective field goals 62%, rebounds 4.5, assists 3.6, steals 1.3, blocks 0.1, turnovers 2. Talk to me.
Woo. I'm not checking for player C. So I can tell you that right now.
I'm gonna take player A.
Okay. How do you feel about B?
B is balling, but just against a lesser talent compared to A. And playing a tremendous amount of minutes out of the game. Which is why I kind of, me, I'm first of all, I'm here for the stocks. So I saw the 2 steals and the 0.3 and 35, but I feel like in 27 minutes with the 1.4 steals, I can get that. I can probably get that up to 2 or 3. I like the effective field goal percentage of 66, but it's the strength of schedule, really. You just doing it. You're doing it against better competition.
How do you feel about the assist to turnover ratio with that strength of schedule?
Oh, I like it. The other thing though too is, okay, let me say this too.
Sorry, for 125, not the third. I just want to make for player B. You like it still?
Assisted turnover ratio for player B. Yeah, it's all right. Okay. It's almost like 2-1. Still almost. So, but the other thing that I was gonna say too is that I have looked at all of these as if the competition is between just the people on the paper and nobody else.
Yeah.
Okay.
But giving the context for who these people are scoring these points or accumulating these points against.
Yeah, but me here, I don't give a damn who you playing against. I'm not here for 4 turnovers. I'm not here for 3.5 turnovers. If I can have 1.3, that's just me.
Yeah, no, I just
1.3
I wanted to
against
elaborate.
better defense. Yeah, I got you.
Brittany.
Like I said, I'm not checking for player C, and then you over there. The player B definitely looks like they are. Player B looks like they're the star player on the team. Or they're the go-to. I would assume with these numbers. If they're not the go-to, then they're like the second go. They're the second. Yeah, with that 5.6 win share.
Yep. Okay.
In the 35 minutes. So yes. But I'm gonna go player A because they're doing all this in 27 minutes. In 27 minutes, and then they still have one less win than the player B. The effective field goal percentage is 66%. Is pretty crazy. Playing 27 minutes. Yeah, and then the assist to turnover ratio. I can't. I don't know. Three turnovers kills me. It makes me roll my eyes. Like I just have this. Okay, I can give you 2. A third one, yeah, you're pissing me off. A fourth one, what are you doing?
I feel it. All right, now, Auntie, were you able to get it in order? Or we got to jump around just a little bit. Can we go back to comparison 1? Would love to know y'all's guesses.
Jump around,
jump
around, jump up, get down. I got it.
Jump. Everybody jump.
There we go. We have one.
Okay.
Comparison 1.
Okay, let's talk about it. I think you both had B.
I pushed.
You pushed. Okay, you weren't sure. Brittany, you settled with B, I think, on this one, right?
Yeah, I think I settled with B on this one.
Any guesses of A and B? Just like for funsies. If you don't have one, that's fine. Just curious.
No. No, I have no guess.
No.
Are we talking about guards?
Wait.
Are we talking about guards, forwards? What are we talking about? Is there a hint there? I have no idea.
You want a hint? Player A is a forward. Player B is a guard.
Ha! I knew it. I knew that was a guard.
You were right on. You were right on that. But yeah, player A is a forward. Player B is a guard. Now, any guesses?
Okay. Now let me think.
I'm giving y'all 10 seconds to think. Otherwise, I'm gonna give it to you so we can keep moving.
I don't have a guess. All right, time's up, Brittany. Say a name or I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah, I'm not gonna guess on this one because I think this guess, if I'm wrong, is kind of like, whoa, hold on, wait, and I don't think the numbers add up to the player.
Okay. All right. Player B is, drum roll, please. Yep. There it is. Player A is Janiah Barker, and player B is Tessa Johnson.
Okay, big Tessa.
Hey.
Yeah, I couldn't make up my mind on this one.
I feel it. All right. Let's go to comparison number 2.
But then, well, never mind.
You want to say something or you want to come back to
it? Because, okay, what put these two, what had these two in comparison, right? Because it's a forward and a wing. I
got you. We're going to get to it at the end.
Okay, got you.
It's less about the, we'll get to it at the end.
Oh,
I hear you, though.
I didn't mean to go back.
No, you're good. Okay, player 2.
I took B on this one.
You did, and Brittany, I think you took B too. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, this one it sounded like you had a guess, or is that?
I don't anymore. Once I saw the other numbers.
What did you think it was? It's okay.
Oh no! When I saw the strength of schedule numbers, how low in the gutter, I said, "Oh, never mind. No. I thought this might have been someone from LSU, but
Gotcha.
I said,
Auntie, any guesses here or not?
Are these guards or forwards?
Oh, they're both guards.
Okay.
I hope they're, well, in my mind, they're both guards. So if they're listed as something different, I don't know.
Okay.
Let me see if I can double check real quick. Yeah, both guards. Ten.
Nah, I don't got a guess.
8,
I don't have a guess.
7, 6,
I don't know
5,
this kid.
4, 3,
Not
2,
by the numbers.
1. Player A is Aaliyah Chavez, and player B is Aluchi Akanawa.
Well, I'm happy with I didn't know that was Gucci Lucci, but I'm happy with my choice. So far I got a push and a Gucci Lucci. Let's go.
Yep.
Oh, this could be scary. Let's go.
Ain't this a game? Ain't it a fun?
yeah. Hey, look, the turnovers match.
There we go. I'm not doing this with you. 3.
All right.
3.
3.
I think I took A here.
And Brittany, I think you took B.
I took B on this one.
Yeah, that's right. You guys diverge. Any guesses?
No guesses.
Brittany, any guesses?
No.
I can tell you're, but okay. I was gonna say I could tell you they're
what?
They're both guards. I don't know if
both
that's gonna help
guards.
You.
Oh yeah, I need to know who that guard over there on my A is. What's almost 7 rebounds a game? Who is this?
All right. Player A is Jazzy Davidson, and player B is Talia Scott.
Oh, okay, I ain't bad. I ain't mad at my pick. Talia,
I ain't mad at my pick either. I got a rookie I can work with. Let's do it.
Okay.
So far I got Gucci, Lucci, Jazzy, and a push.
Hey, the rebounds match. That's what we said on guard. I said, who this is?
Plus I got some length. As soon as we start making her try to be Juju, boom, we can get the effective field goal percentage up and win. And the minutes down. Let's go.
Yeah, and you might want to. Well, there's something else you need to change to make that more effective, but I digress. Let's go to number 4, please. Did I cut out?
No.
Okay. Bet.
There go 4.
All right.
What happened here?
I forget what you guys chose, so you're gonna have to help me out.
I think I took A here. I think I took A.
I think I would B.
I think
I think you took A. Sorry. I think you both took A. Well, I don't remember. Actually, I don't remember Brittany's. I don't remember.
I think I took I'm pretty I wrote mine down, so I know I took A. I don't know.
I think I took B, the assist to turnover ratio.
Okay. Player A is Raven Johnson. Player
I knew
B
it, God damn it.
I know. The way you did it, you're like, I'm taking A. I was like, yeah, she probably
That's
B.
I'm gonna tell you who B is. Wait. That's the Kentucky chick, ain't it? Is that Tony Morgan?
No.
Who is it?
Good guess. It's Rory Harmon.
Rory?
Bingo! I know my point guard. No, I'm taking A. I'm taking A.
Yeah, you had that one with the quickness. I was like, damn, she must know it's right. She can tell it's Raven, or she senses it's Raven. Yeah, that was a quick.
It was the rebounds and the assist. It was the rebounds, the assist, and the blocks. The stocks. Although I thought Raven had more steals this year, but I felt it. That's my point guard, man. I know Raven.
9 points.
Say what?
Rory only averaging 9 points.
I know. You would think the way that they be talking that she be averaging 20 something. No.
9 points in 30 minutes. My point guard averaged 10 and 28. Let's go, Big Raven. Hollywood.
And
2 more minutes. 2 more minutes.
And the effective field goal. Yeah.
2 more minutes. I'm getting 2 more minutes, and I'm getting even more. I can get some more assists out of Raven. Bingo, 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 bingo,
That is
bingo,
true.
bingo.
Good job. All right, let's move to comparison 5.
Oh, it's where it get a little tricky around here. Hold on.
Yeah, I think that one's out of order. Keep
Here we
going.
go. All right.
It's a 3. It's a 3 comparison.
There we go.
Yep, there it is. All right, y'all. What is it now?
Girl, that's
I took B
LSU.
on this one. I took B on this one.
And I
You did.
took B.
Yep. And
Are these all LSU players?
you know it. Damn Skippy.
Girl, that's
Okay, so
25
which
giveaway.
which one did I end up with?
Which one do you think is which?
The middle one's late, is it not?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, I took my leisure. I think that C is
Flage.
MK-Dub.
What?
Okay. And so Brittany, you think C is Flage, and Auntie, you think C is MK
I
Dub?
thought C was MK-Dub because I thought I was thinking of MK-Dub been playing a few more minutes than Flage, but haven't been scoring as much as Flage. But I could be wrong here. I just felt like B was my leisure, and that was who I wanted.
Got it. Do me a
there.
favor, and let's go to comparison C, and then we'll come back to that real quick.
Comparison C?
Or sorry,
comparison
6. My bad.
All right.
All right. I think you both took A. No. Yes.
Yeah, I
Yes.
took
You
A
both
on
took.
this one. I took A on this one.
All right. Any guesses on A and B? Probably not.
I don't know. Is A like
Guards or
on the way?
forwards?
Yes.
Guards or forwards?
B is a guard.
Okay.
A is, let me see what they got. A.
B is a guard.
Mhm. Actually, they're both listed as guards.
Big guards? Are these big guards?
You could say that if you want to. Yeah, I mean
Wait,
they're not as small as Lay and Rory.
is
They're
B
taller.
is B Olivia?
Sure is. Sure is. B is Olivia, and A is Gianna Neepkins.
So I ended up
And
with Gianna Neepkins.
while we're at it, because this is the same C is MK Dub, which means
What?
A, and the last one was Flage.
What?
This included their game versus Georgia. When I pulled it,
That's
it
how
had
I got to
Georgia
25.
stats in it. Yep.
That's why.
Yeah. It includes
Tell me, I don't know
Georgia's.
my LSU Tigers.
Look, thank God I don't.
Ooh, I know my point guard.
You did.
I know my laser fool Wiley. Gianna Neep, because I had no idea you was out there. But
Olivia,
I
knew
Olivia
that was
you recognize Olivia. I wouldn't have seen the Olivia coming.
Yeah.
I was like, hold on, wait a second. You said it was a guard, but it kind of was a big guard, but not really. Bigger than Raven. I was like, hold on, wait a second. This is a freaking Olivia.
Mm-hmm.
So I ended up with Gucci Lucci, Jazzy Davidson, Raven Johnson, Malaysia Fuwiley, Gianna Neepkins, and a push on one.
On Tessa and Barker.
Yeah.
I had Tessa, Talia, I don't know who else. Rory.
Yeah, you had Rory. And then let's see, comparison 4 was
Lay.
Oh no, yeah. Sorry. 5 was you took Lay, and then you had Neepkins as well.
Yeah.
Fun.
Very
How y'all feel just like seeing some of them seeing it come to fruition, like not knowing who these people were, like, and stuff like that. Just curious.
I'm just happy I picked my point guard.
Well, I could see that.
Hey, I picked Tessa, so I'm good.
Yes, you did.
I'm just happy I picked my point guard.
So part of the reason why we did it, if you can go to the next one that has the wooden list, mid-year list of just the 25. Yeah. So this is officially who was on the mid-year list or whatever they announced. There were 25 people. For people who don't know pictures, it's Latson, Joyce, Michaela Blakes, Cody, T. Coop, Talasia Cooper, Janaya, Flaw, Lay, MK Dub, Clara, Rory, Booker, Beers, Chavez, Olson, Olivia Olson from Michigan, Jelani Cambridge from Ohio State, Kiki, Lauren Betts, Jazzy, Hannah Hidalgo, Camille Pierre, Olivia Miles, Audie, AZ, and Sarah Strong. And the reason why I wanted to do the blind list is partially because I think when I saw some of these names, I was like, ain't no way. That doesn't make sense. Or where are fill in the blank people? And so while yes, it would have been better at points for me to do a guard versus a guard or a forward versus a forward, it's not like they have rhyme or reason for forwards and guards here, right? Like there's only one true point guard on this list, two-ish, but you know what I mean? Like, so I kind of used it to help illustrate the point around, I believe some of these people are on here for name recognition and name brand. I'm not convinced these people are the right people to be on this mid-year list. In particular, why for one team are there 3 people listed here who all play the same position when there are other available guards who are doing things and contributing more to winning, especially win shares defensively, that type of thing, playing much stronger competition, right? And so to me, that was wild to see. And I personally think there should have been some changes. If we go to the next slide or the next one, this is my personal, here's who I would move and rearrange. I thought the ones in the far left, they're solid, keep them. That's Latson, Joyce, Blakes, T. Coop, Jelani, Olson, Cody, Clara, Rory, Booker, Audie, because of especially what she does for her team. Sarah, AZ, Kiki, Betts, Spears, Pierre. I am like, Raven needs to be added because as we saw, as illustrated, when we saw Raven versus Rory, it's not like it's that far and away different than one another. So if Rory can be on this list, Raven can be on this list. Alucci, while her strength of schedule is not great, but I do think she is the engine for a Maryland team that, are they still ranked 7th? What are they ranked these days? But they're in the top, whatever, 10. So to me, I think someone on the Maryland team has, especially with some of these other teams' strengths of schedule, like you can get Alucci up in there. Strong consideration, I have Scott. Their strength of schedule, Baylor's strength of schedule was really, let me go back to it. Talia Scott, I think they were 28th in the nation. Yeah, like really strong. You got Neepkins. I think, you know, you could argue someone else, like if there's going to be a 3-person team, like I think South Carolina, I think UCLA have a strong case for having 3 people represented. Tessa, while yes, Tessa was up against Janiyah Barker, but like Tessa, what she's doing, if Janiyah could be considered on a team that has less success, I think Tessa's win shares is much stronger, and as kind of that 3rd or 4th head of South Carolina, but you know, they're not going to put 4 people from South Carolina. So I'm just saying, at least I want to give Tessa a nod there. What
And
else?
let me just jump in real quick.
Yeah.
Maryland is 8th now. Vandy is 7th.
Thank you. The meh whatevs, as it clearly articulates, meh whatevs. I think Chavez, while some of her numbers are strong, I think what you could argue she's also doing, those turnovers are super high, shooting a ton. Once you kind of go on the box score a little bit more, I have some questions. Olivia Miles, we clearly talked about that turnover ratio being very centric around her. That strength of schedule was so not moved. Hannah's numbers were kind of similar to Michaela's. there are things I didn't put it on here, but there's some things with Hannah that it's like, you know, not the greatest. Let me see real quick if I can find it again. Where's Hannah? Let me keep talking and then I'll come back to it. Back to my point about Coddle U, I mean LSU. You can, why are there 3 people from that school on a list like this? Like, no, absolutely not. And especially when we look at some of the metrics, like choose 2. It can't be 3. That's asinine. Ask 10,
Okay.
ask 11. That's
So
ridiculous.
you do feel like they have earned 2 spots on this list?
I wouldn't say earned, but if you're gonna have the 3 of them, let me say this differently. I think Talia Scott has a stronger case than Talia Scott was comparison 3, 28th in the nation, 20 points, 30 minutes, 3.7 win share, 13 wins, 51%. I think when you compare that to Flaw's numbers and you discount it for strength of schedule, I think Talia Scott has a case to be in the wooden list and she's not. So that's what I would say.
Gotcha.
I'm not sure I really agree that they should have 2, but you know, I think it's asinine they have 3. If I'm being honest, I would make room. I could also make room for the strong considerations by taking 2 from Coddle U. And then for me, respectfully, no. Jazzy Davis, while those some of those numbers were really were great, I do think the minutes in which she played, I think does kind of overshadow a lot of that. And the effective field goal is 44%. It's not great compared to some of these others. So if I had to make more room for others, it would be Jazzy and Janiyah that I would Jazzy, Janiyah, and then at least 1 from Coddle U. So that's me. Any thoughts, reactions?
I will say there were some shockers. That let me check some numbers real quick in terms of some of these players. Like, have they had a better season elsewhere? Because I don't know. Is this
Sorry,
season?
say that you're saying of the wooden list that was published, there were some shockers?
Yes, to me.
Okay.
In terms of like you respectfully know. Like Janiyah was a shocker to me because I don't know. Is this the best that Janiyah's played?
In my opinion, no.
Exactly. So I'm like, I don't. So I'm like, let me look up. Maybe the numbers are saying something different.
Yeah, but to me, the wooden list should not be indicative of your career. Because if that's the case, then that automatically almost eliminates any freshman, right? Like, to me, the wooden list should be, what are you doing for your team in this moment? And this is where I kind of come back to this whole like blue chip brand thing that's like allowing some of these people to be on this list when the numbers either sometimes don't support it or they're like shaky. Like Tessa's not on this list and y'all were essentially a push between Janiyah and Tessa, right?
And
Yeah, so let's go back to that. Let's go back to that for a second. Let's go back to
It's
that
the
for a
first
second.
comparison.
So I think what pushed me here was the rebounds, right?
Yeah.
Versus the rebounds, right? Versus like the rebounds, the steals, and the blocks. I think that Tessa looks different, and it's probably not a push. And I'm not just saying it's because it's Tessa, but I think she looks different if she's compared directly to a guard.
Yeah. I mean,
right?
But the challenge is though, because think about it, right? Look at the guards on the list. If I compare Tessa to any of those guards straight up, it's not gonna really look like it. Maybe let me see. Let me do Tessa versus Flage right now. So Flage is at 14.8.
Who is this right here? Who is this right here?
what number is this? 2?
86. Yeah, this is the comparison to.
It's Aaliyah Chavez on the left, and on the right is
Okay.
Alucci. Alucci's not on the wooden list either, so I had
Okay.
to compare it to somebody on the wooden list.
Which
So
makes sense, I think.
say that again.
That Oluchi isn't on the list. Doesn't
No,
make sense.
I think that's egregious. That was the first thing I saw. I actually was like, why is Alucci not on this list? That's part of the conversation I want to have. I think Alucci should be on the list. That's why I have Alucci and Raven as they need to be added and people need to be moved off. That makes no sense to me. So back to the Tessa thing. So if you land on Tessa, I'll just read versus Flage's numbers or Michaela. Which one? Because either one can move. Which one you want? You want Michaela? Let's just do Michaela because she was named.
Yeah.
So Auntie, can you stay on? Yeah, cool. So Michaela is in the 7th decile, 225th. Strength of schedule, points 2.9, minutes played 26, win share 3.7, wins 14 for Michaela, effective field goal percentage 62%, rebounds 4.5, assists 3.6, steals 1.3, blocks 0.1, turnovers 2. So
not much different. This is just doing
not
it
much
against better
different in
competition.
doing it against higher
And if
competition.
if those two are sitting side by side, you take Tessa.
Yeah.
Right. Because of the decile. If nothing else, like I was out when you got to decile 237.59, whatever it was. It was too damn high to decile 1. That person was out the list. So I just wanted to go back to just say, like, there are some things over here with Janiyah that just made it was just a push for me, right?
Yeah. But that's the point. It was more about who's on the mid-year list and who's not, right? So totally get you, and that probably made it confusing in your head. It's less about who you take on your team, and to me, more about what's been done thus far this season. And if you go back to the wooden list, like, I don't think there's any rhyme or reason for the number of guards or the number of forwards they have. Quick math tells me they have more guards than forwards, which doesn't make sense, right? If you go up one slide or the previous one that just has the mid-year list.
But yeah, and then I want to go back and talk about another name if we can.
Right. So let's just guard, forward, guard, whatever you want to call Cody, forward, guard, forward, LSU, guard, forward, center, guard, truly a big guard, but forward, forward, center, guard, or forward, depending how you, but guard, Jelani guard, Kiki guard, Betts forward/center, Jazzy guard, Hannah guard, Pierre forward, O'Miles guard, Audie forward/center, AZ guard, Sarah Strong forward. There's more guards on this list than forward, so F it. Put Tessa on here. You know what I mean? Like, that, to me, that's kind of the point.
Right.
Like, there doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason for the number of guards or forwards to me. But
so,
if you guys feel differently, let me know.
Here I go.
Yeah.
Here I go. Because here's the name that didn't get on here, and I don't even know if you even put her up for consideration. But it's Medina Akat for me.
I did not put her there. Yeah. I didn't put her there. I could pull her.
I'm gonna make my case real quick. Just looking at Lauren, right? So I'm looking at Lauren Betts, right? Lauren plays I think she's averaging like 28.4 minutes a game. Okay. So I got Lauren at like 28.4 minutes a game. She's doing about 16.3 points, 8.4 rebounds, 3.1 assists, 57 from the floor. She doesn't give you anything from 3. She doesn't give you anything from steals, right? Akat is averaging 24.4 minutes, 15.2 points, 11.4 rebounds, 1.2 assists, 1.4 steals, 1.7 blocks, about 2 turnovers, 61 from the floor, 40 from 3. 40 from 3. 61 from the floor. Talk to me.
Yeah, so I don't, well, not I don't care, but I don't care about 3-point. I care about effective field goal, because if you just shoot more threes, like that doesn't, I
I mean, we
can't
can.
equate someone you know what I mean? So like, but I hear you. Like how many turnovers do you have? I just have to pull Cots
She
real
has like
quick.
she's averaging like 2.0 turnovers. Lauren is averaging 2.8 turnovers. Lauren is only shooting 57.9 from the floor, right? And she gives you 85% for free throw. I'll give you that. But she's
Mm-hmm.
only giving you one block. Akata is giving you damn near almost 4 more rebounds
Mm-hmm.
in like 4 less minutes.
Yeah.
So if I give her 4 more minutes, then where are we at, right? And
Yeah.
so I see Betts is here. I see Beers is here.
Mm-hmm.
Noah Cott. I'm gonna throw that name out there.
No,
I'm gonna throw that name out there.
Let me look
that's
at
super
Beer's
fair.
numbers because I think
Beers. I can give you beers. I have beers here. What do you want to know? Which number? Or I could do a quick or we can keep talking, and then
And
I can
I
come
know
back and
people are
do a
gonna be like,
comparison of
Auntie, you're
those
just
three.
Gamecock biased, but the numbers say what the numbers say.
Yeah,
The numbers say what the numbers say. I come with receipts.
I like it. Let's keep going, and then I'll do one while we're talking of beers, bets, and a coat. Sound good? Or is there another one you want me? Those three, right?
yeah, those three sound good.
Okay, cool. Um, any other names that I'm not going to commit to doing them, but any other like names that I think, Brittany, to your point, like when you saw some of the names that were surprising that were listed, like who was listed that surprised you, or who wasn't listed that surprised you?
I think it was a mix of both, who was and who wasn't. Because I just think for someone like Oluchi, who without her at the moment, like Maryland would be sinking. Maryland would be
Mhm.
sinking.
On the dock of the bay. Yeah, they be sitting on the dock of the bay without Gucci Lucci. Let's go.
Yeah, and then the other part is like it's clear, and then it's not a question that
Right.
she
It passes the eye test to me,
yes,
even
it
though,
passes the eye test, the numbers match, and then just she's having a career year, and it's
hmm
showing.
yeah, I agree. She's like broken her career points twice already this season. So I agree. That one to me felt like that was a gross oversight. And it's like, I don't know if they're the same people, but I presume there's at least enough overlap that I'm like, but y'all voting on the team every week in the AP or the coaches poll, and y'all don't have her on the wooden watch list? Like, huh?
But I bet if you ask them people in the ACC, them coaches in the ACC, they'll tell you, yeah, why she ain't on it. Because I hate having to play her.
hmm
So can I throw another name out? Not that I want you to
Yeah, I'm
talk
not
about it, but I
committing to
don't
it.
think
No, go
no,
ahead.
no, no. Not
I
even
was like,
that I
I'm
want,
not committing to
no, no, no,
pulling
no.
the data, but I'm with you.
This isn't even a pull the data. Just were you surprised or not surprised by not seeing this name, Silas Swords?
You
Uh,
know, I've been trying to tell people Olivia Olson has been having a better year than Silas, so I already knew that.
But
yeah,
I'm saying that we were able to see teams that had 3, 2
Yeah,
on
but
the list.
Silas been I don't know when they voted, right? Because which is
Okay.
also ironic because to your point, why are there 3 LSU people and not Silas? Silas, I think, was riding the wave
Quick
of
quick glance
the
at Silas. She's playing like 31 minutes a game, 13.9 points,
Mhm.
about 5 rebounds, about 2 assists.
I actually did Olivia versus Silas.
Okay.
Silas win shares
Mhm.
and her something else. Hold on, I'm like in the middle of doing Ocott's
Probably
numbers.
her
Her effective
overall
field goal
shooting is
wasn't.
still
I think
effective.
it's
That's what I was
tanked.
gonna say.
I think it's tanked recently.
Yeah, 3-pointer is like at 29.8% now, and then only 63% from free throw.
And she
Yeah, I
shoots a
think.
lot, so it's not.
Yeah.
It's even worse. But nevertheless, like at first glance, short. Because at first when I was doing it, I was like, surely they mean Silent. And I was like, wait, no. It's actually it is Olivia because I've been saying that for even after the Michigan game, not Michigan State, but Michigan, or not Michigan. Sorry,
you
they
come.
are Michigan. UConn game, yes, UConn game. I still was like, I still think Olsen looks better to me. So yeah, it didn't surprise me more than just like, oh, okay, yeah, like if I had to choose one, it would be Olsen. But I also think, yeah, I can't believe they put 3 people on LSU on there. I don't understand.
Crazy.
It doesn't make any sense. Like, I'm not even being like a funny like it just doesn't make sense. Like, when y'all put the list together, did you look back over it and like pressure test it? Like, hey, does this make sense? Because I don't understand how you arrived at that conclusion.
I don't think they did.
I totally agree.
Absolutely. I think they was just like, oh, okay. These are who was on the list to begin with.
And yeah, it's like, oh yeah, then we eliminated from there. But I'm like, did you guys not add? I don't know. I didn't go and cross-check the original list. But my question is, can people not be added? Because Alucci should be added, Raven should be added, and then we can have other conversations about other people. But at the very least, those 2 should be added. And the people I personally recommend should be off. But if you want to keep Jazzy and take off somebody else, that's fine. But that's me. So I say let's go. Like, let's keep going. We can do the upsets, and then I'll send you the slide, and then we can come back to a coat once I get that done.
Okay. I'm trying to see. I was trying to see the if there's a way to grab the original list. But let's talk upsets.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I could. Yeah, we can keep going.
Let's talk upsets. Let's start Southern Cal, Oregon.
And maybe this was the bad taste in my mouth that I personally was just like, I would take Jazzy off. Like, that's me. I know the numbers look good, but and I'm not saying Jazzy isn't playing. Like, I think she's doing all she can, but I think that's part of the problem. These numbers to me don't move me from an eye test standpoint, right? Like, we've seen her do everything she can. I'm also be honest. I don't have freshmen on my wooden list. Not because they're freshmen. Just I think both Chavez and Jazzy to me, you know, like I'm not sure. I really think either freshman to me are playing that great to supersede some of the other stuff, because they're like, for example, Chavez's turnovers are high, and then people will be like, oh, but she's a freshman. Well, if she's a freshman and her turnovers are high, why is she on the list?
Okay. So
did I lose you guys?
No.
Oh, okay. Did she just
okay, so I did find the list really quickly.
Okay.
Raven was on the original 50.
That's right. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Gotti was on the original 50. Chloe was on the original 50.
Which made no sense because Chloe was hurt and we knew this.
Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think. Who else did we say is missing that we think should have been on here? I'm trying to see.
Alucci.
It's in
alphabetical order.
Yeah, no, Economy was not here.
This is the list that had Hannah Stolke, right?
Yeah.
Because I remember I was going off.
Hannah was here. Silas Swords was here. Sarah Williams was here. Peyton Burhost. Matter of fact,
was Pierre on there?
For the show's sake, I want to share my screen real quick and roll the list.
Okay.
If you guys don't mind.
You fine. You know, I'm over here doing my homework. I got my coat matchup
so let's
going on.
Add this to the stage. This is the one I want on the stage. You know, if I can make this any bigger, but I will. I'm gonna just, while you do that real quick, I'm gonna go through the names real quick. So give me a second. We'll read the 50. So original 50. Janiah Barker, Tennessee. Jasmine Basco, Villanova. Reagan Beers, Oklahoma. Lauren Betts, UCLA. Sienna Betts, UCLA. Michaela Blakes, Vanderbilt. Madison Booker, Texas. Zoe Brooks, NC State. Addie Brown, Iowa State. Jelani Cambridge, Ohio State. Aaliyah Chavez, Oklahoma. Talasia Cooper, Tennessee. Audie Crooks, Iowa State. Jasmine Jazzy Davidson, Southern Cal. Addie Deal, Iowa. Joyce Edwards, South Carolina. Toby Fournier, Duke. AZ Fudd, UConn. Mylasia Fuwiley, LSU. Rory Harmon, Texas. Kaylee Heckel, UConn. Hannah Hidalgo, Notre Dame. Ashlyn Jackson, Duke. Flau'jae Johnson, LSU. Kamora Johnson, Virginia. Raven Johnson, South Carolina. Renaya Kelly, North Carolina. Chloe Kitts, South Carolina. Gianna Neepkins, UCLA. Grace Knox, LSU. Kate Koval, LSU. Tanaya Latson, South Carolina. Dariana Littlepage Bugs, Baylor. Agat McKeer, South Carolina. Cody McMahon, Ole Miss. Olivia Miles, TCU. Samaya Nichols, Kansas. Olivia Olson, Michigan. Camille Pierre, NC State. Gal Raviv, Miami. Kiki Rice, UCLA. Z Spearman, Tennessee. Sarah Strong, UConn. Madison St. Rose, Princeton. Hannah Stokey, Iowa. Silas Swords, Michigan. Michaela Williams, LSU. Sarah Williams, UConn. Peyton Verhulst, Oklahoma. Laura Ziegler, Louisville. Now, how in the hell Raven Johnson didn't stay on that list? Y'all got me confused,
Literally,
bro.
because
Bro.
there's no
Bro.
way. That's my
Bro.
point. Like, she is playing better than not anyone, because you know those believe in Raven. But like, she has surpassed. Just there's no way. Ain't no
How in
way.
the hell Raven ain't on this list? Y'all crazy as
The
hell.
only
But
way-
there's 3
the-
LSU Tigers on this list. Stop playing.
That's what I said. The only way that Raven is not on that list, which I don't think makes any sense, but you know, common sense ain't so common, is that if, and this is what I believe is happening. This is actually my issue. I believe people are running this through some machine. Like there's some spreadsheet and they're just sorting and cutting it off, and like that's the people, because there's no way you're watching these games and seeing how South Carolina looks with Raven on the court, our flow, her stepping up for Latson, like what that means to our team, her being able to guard. Everybody likes to quote that we quote unquote got belt to ass when we lost by 2 points in under 2 seconds in a neutral court in Vegas, on a final shot. But
Commish.
that same Raven was guarding Booker.
I'm pushing back on all of that. The sheer fact that Raven is scoring, and y'all said she couldn't score, is that she's shown that growth. She's shown that growth in her game from the beginning of the season.
I agree.
If nothing else, that's crazy.
I agree.
I think the issue that I have that I need them to clarify: are you making the people who's voting on this, are they required to watch X amount of games? Regarding, okay, every person on this list, you have players with multiple. There's teams with multiple players on them. So, Are you requiring them to watch X amount of games?
What's up, Key? We appreciate you pulling up. Key said, that irritating ass artificial intelligence is involved somehow. Because what? How Ray ain't on there. So there's that piece. Okay. Yeah. So AI done got involved some kind of way. And we can tell. Listen, it's like you said, it's like they're using the Scantron or just a cutoff.
Yeah, because it's not
a 3D print off. I don't know.
It's not clocking to me, as Justin would say incorrectly. It's not making make it make sense. Like, what are you guys looking at? Like, that's what I mean. Like, at some point, you know how when you would do homework assignments or whatever, and your teacher or your parents would tell you, okay, now you've done it, look back over it, does it make sense? Like, look at it from a different lens. And I'm not convinced that that's what's happening, quite frankly, on any of these lists. It's constantly the same regurgitated, like, oh yeah, these were the people originally, and these are the people that we had slotted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so let's repeat 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
In the words of good old corporate America, they're not getting a fresh pair of eyes on this in the morning. See. I need somebody to write the list and then get a fresh pair of eyes on it in the morning. See, they're not doing that. You got to push back away from the table, like you said, Commish. Walk away. Think about it. And then come back and make the very best decision. Like, are you? Because see, the thing is, and what pisses me off, and I know people are like, you're mad because it's not Gamecocks. No, that's not it. I'm
No,
mad
I said
because
Alucci. I think Alucci got snubbed heavy.
Well, I think Raven got snubbed heavy.
Yeah,
But
they're
my
both
point
in
is
mine
this: is
snubbed
that
heavy.
it's very disingenuous in the way that the history of what's going on right now at this time is written, right? And it doesn't have to be like that. And that's the part that pisses me off. There's room enough to tell all of these stories. Why y'all keep choosing not to tell Raven's story is crazy as hell to me. She has one of the best stories in college women's basketball. Why they keep trying to put that shit on the back burner is disrespectful as hell. She's done nothing but show up and carry women's basketball on her shoulders. Raven is and I don't mean to get on my soapbox, but like when you talk about like the people that are great representatives, right, of the game, right, the ambassadors, Raven is an ambassador of the game. And even as a college player, she talks about, oh, this is great for the women's game. How many times have you heard Raven say that? Oh, this is good for the women's game. Mm-hmm. Overall, not just about South Carolina, not just about Raven, not just about college hoops. This is really good for the women's game. She has that type of mentality. Those are the type of people that we want carrying the torch and picking the torch up from the Asians and the point guards and the Dawn Staleys and I don't want to just name all Gamecocks, but you know what I mean. That's what we want. And so I don't understand why it's so difficult to tell this woman's story other than she's too dark. That's wrong. That's the only thing I keep coming back to, man. She's too much of a little chocolate drop. I don't know why they don't like my little niece. I can't figure it out. I'm gonna just put it out there.
It's weird. It's almost like Raven is almost getting like, no, I don't want to say that because this is a lightning rod of a person. And I just feel like anytime you say it, people get mad. So there's another person who quote unquote beat Caitlin Clark and they took it to the nth degree. Now, Raven is not getting that exact same treatment, but it feels very a subtle, almost micro versus a macro aggression on Raven a little bit. Like for someone who guarded on the biggest stage, who some regard as the GOAT or the greatest, whatever, and for her to shut her down when she was guarding her, for her to get the treatment and the lack thereof, like we all saw it. It was the most watched game, period. We know. So like you all saw it just like we saw it, but yet you guys act like Raven ain't chopped liver. And the same people that like to say, well, Raven's in her 7th year. You mean the same amount of time it took Paige to get her national championship? And that's not shade on Paige. It's just like, y'all act like Raven's like 32 to make you feel better to sleep at night. That don't make no sense.
Was she still eligible? Shut up then. That's it.
And that wasn't no COVID. That was redshirt, right? I don't think Raven took a COVID. Like I think hers is all of. It's the same. Like my point is, it's the same amount of time it took.
She's just a 5th-year senior.
Yeah, it's the same amount of time it took Paige. It's the same amount of time. AZ isn't AZ taking that same amount of time?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So why is it a problem? It's cool when y'all do it, but it's a problem when it's weird. It's just like weird. Like you don't even know what you're talking about. Like people just like to yap. But I'm with you. I think it's weird that Raven is doing all the things people say she couldn't do, or it's like weird. Like Raven gets held to a different standard. Like, well, yeah, you're the point guard of South Carolina, okay? And like she's still doing it, and that's why I chose the Rory versus Raven one was so clear. And that one wasn't a clear, like, oh, this person, well, Auntie, you chose A quickly. Brittany, you chose B, but I think there was nothing there that felt like one person was over and above jumping. So again, if Rory can be on this list, why can't Raven?
Exactly.
They talk about Rory like she is the top point guard in all of basketball. I've heard it said. I've heard it mentioned. And then you look at the numbers and it's like, is she?
I think she's one
You know,
of the better point guards,
listen,
but I don't understand
and
why.
I'll give her that. And I'll give her that. But they
Yeah.
have to make up their mind. They either so you'll say, oh, Raven's one of the best point guards in the game. Then they go, oh, look at all the people around her. They're stacked. And then you go, okay, so we're stacked. And then they go, no, you're trash. Like, you got to make up your mind. You can't have it both ways.
Trying
You can't
to
have it both
have their
ways.
cake and eat it too.
Yeah, and it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. But to disrespect the Raven, like I said, I made sure that I talk about Raven once a day, at least, to somebody. Whether it's somebody that know Raven or not, I talk about Raven Johnson every day.
I'm just getting to a point when it comes to things like this, and awards and just awards in general. I'm just like, what makes the Associated Press or the press in general and whoever is voting, which I'm going to assume is the press, any different than any of us regular people that watch every day?
I think we came up with a better process than they did, and I just did it in a couple hours. Like it doesn't make sense.
I'm really just at a point where I'm like, okay, at this point, I would rather them leave award season up to, if they want to do,
before the playoff games, and they have the little corgi or the octopus or the panda be like throwing the ball in the basket. Like, that's what this is starting. Like, what are we doing? Like, what's the point of humans if we're not going to use our brains?
Like, I wouldn't even be mad if they made like award season the voters actually be either players that used to play college basketball, dub players. Like, I wouldn't even mind it that. I actually would probably like that. Because it's people, okay, they've played this game on the highest level, and clearly the press can't seem to use their brain. So let's hope that the people that have actually played the game and understand it and understand the importance of pure point guards and the importance of the way that Raven plays contributes to championships and just point guards in general, because it's crazy to only have Rory Harmon the only point guard.
True point guard. Yeah, like that's the only true point guard on that list.
So yeah, like just have the people that played vote, please. Because at least with them, it's like, all right, y'all have some sense of a brain. Most of y'all do. I don't think y'all are that much of haters or that much of it. And actually, you can make it to where you can't vote on someone from your school. There you go.
Yeah.
Just do it like that.
Okay, I just finished the comparison. Let me send it real quick, and then we can wrap this one up. This combo. I think I checked it. If I didn't, we're gonna check it in real time. Let's see, where did I send that? Here we go.
What we got?
Okay, it's coming over. Oh, did I do that number right? Yeah, I did. Okay.
The easiest thing to do with this one, the easiest, quickest thing is just probably going to be just for me to share it.
Yep.
1 second. All right, I think I got it up.
Yes. All right. I'm going to read it from my side. Okay. So player A, third strength of schedule. They're all decile 1 in various capacities, but 16.3 points, 28 minutes played, win share 3.4, wins 14, effective field goal percentage 57%, rebounds 8.4, assists 3.1, steals 0.9, blocks 2.1, turnovers 2.4. Player B, 17th strength of schedule ranked overall, 15.2 points, 24 minutes played, 4.2 win share, 15 wins overall, 62% effective field goal percentage. Rebounds 11.4, assists 1.2, steals 1.4, blocks 1.7, turnovers 2. Player C, 86, strength of schedule, rank overall. Is that right? Hold on. Sorry. Give me a second. That is, yeah, that's still, is that decile 1? Nope, sorry, I forgot to change that. That is not right. I was like, that didn't look right. That's actually decile 3. I forgot to change that. My bad. So player C is in the 3rd, and player A and B are still decile 1. So 86 is decile 3. 17.3 points, 24 minutes played, 4 win share, 14 wins, 59% effective field goal, 11.4 rebounds, 2.4 assists, 0.6 steals, 1.1 blocks, and 1.6 turnovers. Who do you guys think is who? Or who do you like? Either one.
Is Medina B?
Yes.
Yeah, I got Medina B. C is what? Beers.
Yep.
And then A is
That's.
Yeah, Bets.
Like I thought, I would take B.
No, you're right. No, that was a good call out. I didn't pull a coat.
No. That's not for you. That's for their list.
That's for these people who are not doing. I was here to disprove their list, which I had already effectively done. I'm sure there are way more, and maybe that's like a conversation worth having as more people watch this and chime in. Like, who are the people that are missing, and maybe in subsequent baselines we can highlight some people. I mean, I think for people who probably haven't really been paying attention to Lucci, this is hopefully a good eye opener for what she's doing for Maryland. And then I think even Ocote, right? Ocote, dang it, they really messed me up by giving me the wrong pronunciation at the beginning of the season. Like, really, there's other people I think who are strong that may not be your stereotypical name brands, or were on the list to begin the preseason, that are being overlooked and overshadowed. So, yeah. Cool.
Great conversation. I love the way you put that together. That was really cool.
Absolutely. Great PowerPoint.
Loved it. Okay.
Thanks. But hopefully it opens people. This is why I be going crazy on some of this stuff, because it's like, this matters. Like, there's clearly, like, look, we all are susceptible to bias, but like, this is entrenched in what you guys are doing, you guys being the media, the people who are making these decisions over and over. It's showing up in so many different places. It's showing up in the rankings. It's showing up in the mid, like even mid-season. Like, I could maybe excuse you preseason because you have to project, but mid-season, when we already have data available to us and you guys are not using it, and you're not discounting some of these people who are in the 7th, 8th, 9th, like decile in college basketball, and just giving 3 people from one of the worst deciles this midseason, like, you should be embarrassed, and more people should be calling, and you should also be embarrassed. Like, it's two-sided. I'm calling you out, and you should be embarrassed, because it doesn't make sense.
And I also say, quit making the voting anonymous.
That's true. So I can know who to yell at on Twitter.
Exactly. Accountability. Oh, we are supposed to take accountability. So let's let them take the accountability for their votes. If you believe in your whole heart of hearts that you voted with all true intention, you not only did you look at the numbers, but you also watched the play on the floor, and that's what you came up with. Okay, cool, whatever. I can't tell you that, but you better be able to stand on it though. And I think a bunch of them, I think a bunch of those reporters or a bunch of the media,
They're lazy.
Meanwhile,
if they were put on blast, they'd be crying. Like, no, I didn't mean that. No, I just picked her.
Meanwhile, in the chat, he is over here talking about that part. Say they damn names. Raise y'all crusty ass hands. There ain't no way you standing 10 toes down on them boats. I just want to throw it out there. I don't know why y'all like this. This is what I'm saying. It's the transparency that we want and we deserve. These ladies work too hard for the bullshit. And she was on the list. And to have numbers better than people that remained on the list, y'all should have to explain that. And that's not just because she's Raven, just because it's not fair.
Want to
All
talk
right.
Southern Cal, Oregon?
Yeah, let's talk Southern Cal, Oregon. Kick us off. Brittany, Commish, whoever.
All I have to say.
Yeah, go ahead.
All I have to say about this game is I told y'all that come January for Southern Cal, it was going to be literally it was going to be like, everybody get your belt out. Walk down the line, Southern Cal. Some people gonna hit you. Let's see if you're gonna be able to swerve some of these hits. But everybody get your lick in, because they finna get ran through. And them getting got by Oregon, was it surprising considering this is the same Oregon team that took Michigan to what, OT? Double OT? Or maybe just OT?
Yes, double.
Okay, double OT. They took Michigan to double OT. And then they played Stanford. I think Stanford and Southern Cal aren't too much different in terms of the levels of where they're at in that play. Yeah, and they had a close game with Stanford. So yeah, it's not surprising that they got by Oregon. Good job, Oregon. You actually completed the mission. Exactly. You completed the mission.
We need to give more context.
Let's give a little detail here.
Yeah.
Let's give a little detail. So this game, it started out with Southern Cal on a heater, right? They come out and they win the first quarter 23-9. Okay. They win the second quarter 14-12. So in the first half, Oregon has only put together about 21 points. It's like, hey, listen, this thing gonna be over quickly. Third quarter, it's like, okay, Oregon came out with a little something, to the point where me with my smart mouth was like, if the Ducks pull this off, I'm gonna have to watch the Mighty Ducks, right? This was that night, right? Okay. I've never seen the Mighty Ducks, y'all, but it's like, yeah, okay, whatever. I'm just talking.
Quack.
See, I'm getting better. Okay, now, so I end up having to watch the Mighty Ducks because why? Because after only being able to score 21 points in the first half, these jokers came out and put up 50 in the second, while also holding Southern Cal to just 8 points in the fourth. So it was the FISO show. It wasn't just FISO. Let me not say that. It ended up 71-66. Katie FISO, long. But for me, it was FISO. I've been watching FISO a little bit at Oregon, because Oregon had another close game that they closed out. It was like, hold on, they like to fight at the end. I like it, but it was what Southern Cal couldn't do in the closing times. To only be able to get 12 points off the bench, that is nasty work right there. But that was my experience. We watched it together. Commish, your thoughts?
Sorry, I'm jumping on a trip.
Or Brittany, it doesn't matter. I didn't want, I just know that we both checked this here thing out.
We did. Okay. 100% agree. I kept saying I wasn't going to watch the game anymore, but somehow something in my soul kept me watching the game, clearly for what was to come. But I kept getting annoyed with Oregon because it just looked like they couldn't put 2 and 2 together to get 4. I just was like, they kept putting 2 and 2 together and getting a half. I was like, what is going on? Like, they just couldn't get anything going, couldn't get anything rolling. Kelly Graves was sitting there, crossed his legs on the bench. I thought the spirit of Sabrina had entered them and tour dates. only to find out that Jazzy got Sabrina's shoes, and clearly they did a number on her in the second half. It wasn't good. And look, the reality is, like, at some point, to be clear, we've been calling it out, but there needs to be a conversation. A conversation needs to be had about Lindsay Gottlieb and not just general coaching staff. Y'all got way too much talent, and the ways in which you choose to play just baffle me. Now, let's be honest, for lack of a better word, but Kennedy Smith did not play the game. But that didn't stop them from getting up a whole heap. So if you can get up a whole heap, you can close the game out. And yet you didn't. And in critical moments, I felt like Lindsay was sitting on some timeouts. The momentum clearly, like, it kept slipping. In the third quarter, Oregon kept, like, trying to cut it to 10. They would be able to cut it to 10, or they would cut it to 9, something close to that. And then Southern Cal would go down and, like, shoot a 3, or, like, it just, like, they could never actually close the game. And so just in those moments, you could feel Southern Cal letting go of the rope. And I don't know, it should just be one of those that, in my mind, like, yeah, it's a young, but you have, like, Cara Dunn's of the world, you have London Joneses of the world, and it just feels like there's not the right deployment of their pieces. And given the schedule that they've played, you would think by now, like, that's the pro to kind of playing that schedule, is that you are forced to be confronted and to figure things out. And I'm not sure really where they stand. I don't know if that's, I don't know. I'm just kind of at a loss for words. And I think the thing about Lindsay Gottlieb is we all have had, well, many people have had questions for a long time, and that this was another example of that. It didn't get answered. If anything, it got validated. So I don't know, Lindsay. You keep getting all this talent, and I don't think you know what to do with it. And they're all variants of one another. So you're not really getting anything new. You're not playing through your posts. Your posts aren't that effective, quite frankly, on both sides. Because Atute, let me say her name correctly, Atute, aka Etoufe, was just out rebounding everybody. That, like, she went gangbusters that second half, like, and was getting second chance points and all that type of stuff. So yeah, I just want to call that out as well. Go ahead, Brittany.
I told y'all, Lindsay's giving, hey, you're a great recruiter, but, like, being the head coach, yeah, no, that's not your thing. Because there's no way, and not only just her, but as a coaching staff, there's no way you saw that. You should have done some scout work on that Oregon Michigan game anyway. But there's no way that you didn't see that game and you didn't make your team aware, like, hey, Oregon is going to continue to fight. Oregon is a team, you cannot give them life at all. And especially in the second half, because that's literally what they did to Southern Cal is what they did to Michigan. Walked them down in the second half. It's just that Oregon didn't finish the game. They didn't come out with the win. Compared to this one for Southern Cal, okay, all right, here comes Oregon storming back in, and you don't shut the door. So because you don't shut the door on them, like, okay, cool. Since you finna let me just creep up in here, let me just go ahead and just blow the doors completely open and say, yeah, I'm here, and I'll run your house. I'm finna just come and take this win. So, like, for Lindsay and them, it's like, what are y'all doing?
And shot selection was horrendous. Horrendous. Like, I guess my question is, are there not clear, like, bread and butter plays for them? It kind of felt, it's very like that Juju take me to the promised land, but in jazzy form.
Literally, that's what it is. They're just not. It's just like, I don't know what anybody on that staff is doing, because you can't tell me that y'all are, like, as assistants, it's like, y'all just letting this happen. Like, y'all don't, like, y'all haven't came up with nothing. No go-tos, nothing for and especially okay, if you're gonna run this whole okay, Jazzy is our juju for the moment. Okay, well, why aren't you giving her plays in which like okay, when you get in a jam, we're in a jam, you need something that we know is gonna generate points. Why haven't y'all came up with any of that? Like, so Lindsay, I think for Southern Cal, they need to go ahead and tell Lindsay, hey, I hope you didn't decorate your office. Because after this season, we're going to tell you thank you for bringing in the recruits. And if you want to be a recruiter, hey, we can hire you. Maybe as a GM, we can give you that job. But you gotta go. You gotta go.
I hope you
Decorate.
didn't decorate your office. Oh shoot, that's funny as hell.
Like, I hope you didn't decorate after the new year. Like, girl, like Lindsay, in all honesty, should be coaching for her life.
Well,
And
Key is in the chat saying that she should be let go now. Don't even wait. Don't even wait. Now. She should be gone now.
They could do it now.
I just think that's so. With the recruits they have coming, I just sorry, mid chip again. I think they're just in a very precarious situation. Like, I don't think they can let Lindsay go mid-year. It just looks. It's just such a bad.
Well,
So when can they let her go?
I think they're kind of stuck, to be perfectly honest.
Wow. Tell me about that.
Or I mean, look, at the end of the day, if Juju signs off on it, or they get a sense that Juju wants a change, then I would do it. But because you're gonna need Juju to be the one to keep everybody with you.
I think they can do it, but the hire has to be like a knockout hire. If you're gonna fire her, I don't know who I would want for them, but for them speaking, if you're gonna fire her mid-season, it has to be a knockout hire, a hire that Juju loves. That heck,
Do you think it would be? I'm not saying would be mine. I'm just throwing a name out there. I'm throwing a couple names. And again, there's reasons I wouldn't do this, but I just want to put this out there. Phil Handy. Juju trains with him.
He has the LA connection. Well,
I didn't say I would do it. I made that.
No.
Yeah.
Key is saying Juju for sure got to be involved. It's
yeah.
true. Juju
No, there's no way around it. So Juju would be involved, unfortunately. So, if Lindsay goes, who signed off on it. I think Phil Handy, she trains a lot with him for whatever's worth. I don't think he really did that great of a job in Unrivaled. But, these days, if he can put a mini scheme together, he has been an assistant before. Would they do that? He has kind of the quote unquote NBA experience. I don't know. I'm throwing his name out there. I'm not.
What else you got?
Mark Campbell.
What else you got?
And I don't even like these people. See, I need to not let me stop naming men.
Ooh.
Who?
Noah Quinn. She's out there.
You know what?
Do it. Do it. Dang it.
You know what? I'm actually not joking. I think, and while like the Breeze is only like in 2 games, I do think Noelle maybe needs a younger roster. Like in general, just like a young youthfulness, rather than, but I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna do. They don't. But
remember when I said maybe Noelle could work in college?
You did say that.
I think she could work well in college. I think she worked well.
This situation would work for Noe because kind of you already have you don't have to like. You still need to recruit, but you don't need to recruit in the way that if she went to like a brand new Like there's already what do they call it in the coffins? That thing, whatever the idiom is. Something in the coffins. You already got some coffers in your coffins or some crap like that. Anyway, like you
I
already
know what you
have.
mean.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. You've heard it before, but I don't be saying it so that it doesn't stick in my head. But I know what it is. Anyway, that thing. They already have their recruiting. They already have their recruiting kind of set up for next year. You have Juju there. Now, what I think Noe would be good at is she would know how to go get a big, because that's exactly what they need.
Yep. And then here's the thing: you don't have to necessarily. What you could do is you you don't have to necessarily fire her. This is what you tell her: look, you can step
Bruh,
down,
that's not
and we're
gonna
gonna move
work.
you over. You're gonna step
You
down.
gotta go. Stop
We're
being
not-
nice, Brittany. Stop being nice. Tap on her shoulder.
No,
and
just from the
tell her to move
optics.
on.
Just from the optics. In terms of hey,
Forget the optics. Forget the optics.
Do we think Lindsay would be well served at kind of what you keep trying to do to Corey? Would she be good at a GM role, like a director, like a over basketball type of role?
clearly she getting these people some way somehow.
That's what I'm saying.
She
She, but I'm asking Auntie because I don't know. I mean, we know enough about Corey's background that makes. I'm
Now
just
listen.
asking.
Okay, listen. Y'all can't have it both ways. Either Wendell Farrell was the reason that the people was coming, or he not. Okay, y'all gonna have to make up your mind now. Y'all gonna have to make up your mind.
I didn't say that was the sole reason. I said he was
I'm
a
just
clear
saying
part
now,
of.
y'all done told me one thing. Now,
No.
Well, it's the fact that he still did get help with getting Jersey, so that.
No, I'm talking about the people that went there, Jazzy and those folks.
Oh yeah, for them. Well, the fact that they still kept coming after he left is the kind of like okay.
No, but see, here's the thing. He just left. They got time to get in the portal. They like, okay, you going?
They're not going to get in the portal.
You know, you send some place to you send somebody out to prepare the place for you to come. Think that what they say? How they go?
Are you referring? I was like, are you in the Bible? Is that is that what's happening?
They said Deli to prepare a place for them to come. Jazzy, Kennedy, you hear me? They said you go get South Carolina set up for us, and then we'll follow. I don't know. We'll see. You know, I always got somebody in the portal. I always got somebody paperwork ready.
The paperwork.
So, I keep people paperwork ready.
Just ready.
So y'all gotta make up your mind. Either she ain't the reason that the people came there. Stop it. Okay? Stop.
Well, what the heck did she get Sanaya Hall over there then?
Deli.
Wasn't she? Didn't she commit after Deli left?
They didn't just start. What I'm saying is Deli had already sold her on LA before she committed. That's all.
Listen, friend.
And then Juju is there now. Go ahead.
I'm not about to do this with y'all. We gonna move to the next. Wrap this up. We move it. We got other topics. I'm not about to go back and forth on recruiting with y'all. Stop it. We here to talk. We already spent a long time talking.
No, can I say one more thing about recruiting?
Yes, you
can I say one more thing about recruiting?
Yes. Wrap it up. But yes, go ahead.
Because this may help Lindsay. The next two teams we finna talk about, Iowa State, Cincy. Cincy might got a couple bigs that you can go get.
That's facts. Big facts. Big facts. So good stuff. Go ahead. Wait, is there anything else? Is there anything else game-wise to talk about?
What do?
No, about this game. Oh, one thing I will say.
Southern Cal? No, not for me. Go ahead.
One last thing I will say. In the presser, she lit them up because we had to make sure we watched that presser. She lit them up in that presser. But one thing I did like about her, the same way I be getting on other coaches, I got to give praise when she acknowledged that she took accountability. She said, I clearly did not have my team ready. For whatever that's worth, that don't buy you wins, but we not out here saying that
it's their fault.
Yeah, basically. So that's all I gotta say on that. We can move on. Go ahead.
We can move on now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to fix that. Okay, there we go. I got it back.
Look, all I'm gonna say is, Lindsay, right. I'm trying to keep you at Southern Cal, sister. Just go ahead and step down and say you'll be the GM or something, girl. If you love California like that.
The only other way she can stay is if she hired Corey Close as a GM.
Them two together, I don't know. Even
I
as
don't know about them
So
together.
Corey,
I don't know
Corey
about
would
them.
never. She's like
Uh-oh.
so UCLA, like, ugh, like.
I don't know. Well, I mean, maybe Lindsay could get a job over there. I don't know.
Okay,
I'm
there we
just
go.
saying.
That's the option because it's not the other way around.
I'm just saying. I think that Corey Close has a really good basketball mind for basketball business and general management based on that interview. I'm sticking by that. So
No one disagreed with your take.
Yeah.
No. I
Yeah.
just want to keep pushing that into the universe. I didn't think anybody disagreed with my take. I'm just trying to keep my dream alive.
Okay, it's Corey. We got a job for you too, girl.
Yeah, I got a job for Corey.
We just out here giving away jobs.
Yeah, I'm out here hiring folks. You better believe it, homie. It's gonna be some people that need some places to go.
No, for real.
So there's that. But Iowa State, Cincinnati. Let's talk about them. And in all fairness, Addie Brown didn't play. Addie Brown didn't play.
However,
but in all honesty, Iowa State should have been able to take care of Cincinnati with Jada and Audie Crooks, right? With Jada Williams and Audie Crooks. But one of the things that we saw, and it was a good segue into this conversation. Cincinnati seriously does have some bigs over there that play defense and were able to play against Audie Crooks one-on-one. And this is a player who just within the last 24 hours, people told me was unstoppable. So, Commish, I know that let's talk about it. Brittany, let's talk about it. Iowa State, Cincy. Thoughts?
let me tell you something.
Uh-oh.
Let me tell you something.
Let me tell you something. I apologize in advance. Well, no, let me make some statements.
Okay.
We are not doing no body shaming thing here. That's not what's happening.
Not at all.
No,
Not
I
at
just
all.
want to make that clear because people are using this as an opportunity to dunk on and to get whatever insecurities are going on in their personal life because they don't like what they see when they look at the mirror off on Audie. And it's sick and it's gross. And that's not what we're doing here. We are having a basketball discussion. So
yes, please keep that at the
because unfortunately we have to put that disclaimer out anytime we talk about Audie because people got weird shit going on. Like I don't know, half of America can't even walk up the stairs. So why are we dunking on someone who clearly is running up and down the court? All right. So let's just put that out there. Over the course of this conversation, I will be getting into Audie though, because what I saw, no, absolutely not. No, I don't know what's going on. I hear ankles are swollen these days and whatnot. I don't know what's going on with Audie, but that was probably the worst I've seen her look this year. Like the worst. And I don't know if there's something going on or what. She didn't want to be in Cincinnati. She wanted to be in Ames. I don't know. But she and the team need to figure it out because that's back-to-back losses. I think they have West Virginia coming up soon. There's just too many games that I'm looking at. And while I wasn't high on the Big 12, I'm looking at like, yo, ring the alarm. I've been through this too long. But I be damned. No. So like really ring the alarm though for real. Because they're in trouble. They're in like I'm concerned Iowa State is going to start free falling as a result on a couple dimensions. One, the actual Addie Brown of it all. I think they said she had a back injury and them things be finicky. So, and you can't be banging in the paint with the back injury. That don't usually go very well. So she probably, I don't know, I didn't look it up, but she probably has to sit out another like their next game, but we'll see. So that's one. Two, multiple people went down in that game with some type of injury. Again, haven't followed up yet, but Jackson, she was like in distress. She was in pain and had to be helped off the floor. It looked like a knee-ish thing, but I don't want to speculate, so I don't know. But it's a leg situation. Then other girl basically had to get stitches for getting popped in the mouth. I don't know what exactly that was, but also when the way she got hit, you also have to think about concussion. So I'm again not trying to put any bad juju on none of these kids, but besides the loss, they also walked out losing in a multitude of ways. Their health is compromised right now. So that's a watch out. Furthermore, so as you mentioned, they actually had the bodies to contend with Audi, and compared to Baylor, they didn't have to do no junk defense, no one high, one low. Help. They didn't have to do all that. They were able to play straight up. And mind you, uh, before this game, they're still in the basement. I'm pretty sure this is not a 500 team, so that's also concerning. Maya Perry, shout out to her. She had she was shooting. Good for you, sis. Hell of a day to shoot. I think she's their leading scorer anyway, so she be shooting. No, but she's not a like she's their leading scorer. So but I'm just saying, what a day to be shooting.
Mhm.
Uh-huh.
Yo, sis.
Yeah. Bow, 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 bow.
Bow. Yeah, she was out there. She said, "Okay, this is my time." We haven't beaten a ranked opponent. Cincinnati hadn't beaten a ranked opponent since 2011, I think is what they said.
He said, "Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. I got that. I got it covered."
She was out there letting that thing go.
Yep.
Bang, bang,
what,
bang.
What
bang,
y'all be calling
bang.
Jordan? Maya Jordan Perry. So shout out to her. Great game. And honestly, other people stepped up too. There were good games by many people on their team. But I say all that to say, you now have been beaten twice in different ways, but with the same overall strategy, which I think is concerning. The make Audi work, attack Audi on defense. They were hunting Audi on defense in pick and rolls, in the guards turning the corner and going downhill against wherever Audi was. They clearly had a plan, and it was make Audi work. So that is a problem, because what she also put on tape was not good. It was not good defensively, and yeah, you're gonna have to clean that up ASAP. Yeah, keep going. That's the soundtrack. On the other side of it, so that's the Audi piece, and Audi, sis, I'm really trying to be nice, but that was such a disappointing performance on.
I'm cracking up at the Commish trying to be nice. Just cut off the nice and let's get to it.
No,
it was a horrible performance out there.
It was horrific. Yeah, it was bad.
Yeah, it was a Travis mockery. Let's get to it. Yeah, it was ugly.
It was bad.
It was ugly what you put on tape, honey. They can't erase that. We can't erase it. How are we going to improve it?
Yeah, but I mean,
to watch. It was hard to watch.
It was hard to watch. It was hard to watch. I kept being like, is she hurt? And maybe she's not even hurt. That's what I'm saying. That's the irony. But it looked
and I'm like,
bad.
Does Addie Brown make this big of a difference?
And then that's the next question.
Who are these Cincinnati kids? Who is these Cincinnati kids? And how did I miss them?
I don't think you missed them. I think this. Well, we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah,
we'll see. They play Texas Tech tomorrow, so we'll see if that was a one-time thing or not a one-time thing.
Yeah, or if that was a Super Bowl.
Yeah, it was we'll see if it was a one-off.
Right.
Ooh.
Yeah, I don't really have. I was being nice, but I said it at the beginning. I said that was the worst she's ever looked. I just wasn't cussing in the process. I said it. I said, yeah.
It was a Travis mockery. Now, hey, but you know what I'm saying? First of all, I also want to say, I think the staff at Cincinnati, the staff at Cincinnati only has one male.
Mm-hmm.
And it's super, super diverse. Way to go, sisters. Way to go, ladies, because it ain't just sisters, but it is majority sister staff, man. So way to go. Shout out. I always love when I bump into black female coaches I wasn't aware that were there. So head coach Katrina Merriweather. Yep. And then I think assistant coach Ashley Barlow and then Cabrina Merriweather. So I don't know if they was twins or sisters.
That's her daughter.
Oh, okay, or something. Okay. Is it okay?
Yeah, I think that's what they said on the broadcast.
Cabrina is Katrina's daughter, or Katrina is Cabrina's daughter. I don't know.
The head coach is not the daughter. That is the mother.
Okay. And then we got Abby Jump, Abby Owens, Michael Miller. I hope I'm saying her name right. And Anna Owens, Simone Denham, Laya Neal, Natasha Gottlieb, Elsie Sum, and Nate Hoffmeyer.
Nate, thank you for being the diversity in this situation. Need it. It's important. But also, like,
but way to go, ladies.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's big when you're trying to build a program. Like, you need that stuff. Yeah. They also, D. Alexander was their first 5-star recruit, or at least first 5-star recruit in a long time. But I'm pretty sure when we were watching the McDonald's All-American game, they had said that she was their first 5-star recruit. If you recall, she didn't play the first half of the season due to the injury, so I assume she's just working back from something. But regardless, like, that's what you need. And she's a hometown kid, so you need that type of stuff to build your program. So hopefully they're able to, like, figure some things out, turn it around. I think they're still relatively young. I think she's only been there 3 years, maybe less. It's not a long time, right? So hopefully they can build from that. That's what you need for your program win, so they can believe in each other and, you know, get the crowds and that whole thing. So, yeah, big moment for the team.
Ooh. Yeah, it's a big moment for Cincinnati. Like, kudos to you for saying, hey, I don't care what Iowa State got going on over there. Addie Brown injured or not, whatever they got going on, I'm still here to get a dub. Period, point blank.
And it was a good watch. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is why you play 40 minutes.
Literally. For Iowa State, this is a loss that you can't have. Like, okay, the Baylor loss. Okay, cool, whatever.
That's the point I wanted to make. Sorry, you might be going there, so I'll let you finish.
Yeah, no, you can't have that loss. This team Cincinnati is what, like 6-8 or something like that.
Sub 500, yeah.
Yeah.
Still with this win, still makes them sub 500.
Exactly. And so you're coming off of that Baylor loss. What we were hoping to see is, okay, they lost against Baylor, whatever, they're going to look to get back on track. Like, it was a one-off. Okay, whatever. But for you to come into this game, and specifically, speaking of for Audie, because you are the leader, and for you to come into this game, and it seemed as though the effort defensively was not there whatsoever. And the effort defensively, especially when it came down to, okay, y'all are pick and roll defense, y'all bigs are in drop. That's what they had all the bigs doing, which is fine. That's okay. But I'm like, at what point do you say, hey, get up the line, farther up the line, so they're not shooting these just butt booty wide open pull up free throw line jumpers. And it was just like there were a couple times where she didn't even bother to contest. I was like,
that was the point I was gonna make, is what's the point of drop if the drop is to stop them from going to the rim?
It's like homegirl didn't
the stopping
even
wasn't happening, which made drop ineffective. Like, it wasn't doing what it needed. It wasn't giving anything. Yeah, that's the part I wanted to go in on.
Yes, nothing. It was like, Audie, did you want to play today? Did you not want to play today? Because that's what the effort defensively gave. And the crazy part about it is, like, okay, probably if you would have came in with more defensive intensity and just like energy alone, you probably could have won that game.
Yeah.
Had it just been, all right, let's actually play like we want to win the game. You didn't play like you wanted to win the game. You played like, all right, I'm here. I don't want to be here. Like Addie's not.
I wonder if they thought they could sleepwalk through that game and win.
Probably.
Because that's what it was giving.
Yeah, it was definitely giving like, okay, like, all right, yeah, you made one. Okay, cool. Okay, you making another one. She gonna miss at some point. And it's like, okay, you keep saying they gonna miss. Well, she wasn't missing.
But I felt like at no point in the game did anybody turn up. Like no one was like, all right, y'all, like, let's stop this bullshit. It's third quarter. Let's like, there was never like a momentum seizing
No urgency.
Moment.
No urgency. None.
And if anything, Cincinnati just kept like, rolling up the hill, like they were just like, shovel pail, like let's go to work.
Literally.
They just kept like chipping away the entire game till it just was too much to be out of reach. Like the final few minutes, like it was completely out of reach. There was nothing they could do.
Literally, it just gave like, okay, they're gonna fold at some point. Like they're gonna mess up big enough for us to just go on a run, and it's gonna be, they're gonna make their own mistakes, and we're just gonna capitalize off of it. So we really don't have to do nothing. And it's just like, yeah, but they didn't do that.
Yeah, that never happened.
So now you're just looking like, oh, oops. Yeah, all you can say after this is like, oops. But you saying oops. You've lost 2 conference games now.
Oh, I have even a bigger one. Not that this is the reason why we play, but it feels like to me, they just completely obliterated Audie's National Player of the Year. That's the part I actually wanted to go in on them for. Because in no way can you, like, that is, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think to date, that is the truest, biggest upset that has happened to date. Is that fair to say?
Yeah, I think that's fair to say.
Like, that is the biggest upset that has happened from whatever ranking. They were 11 when they played Cincinnati, and whatever the hell Cincinnati's net ranking, I have no clue what it could be. But it's so far down there that easily has to be the biggest upset that has happened to date in women's college basketball this season. Like, that cannot happen. You just and before I think the game, her betting odds to win the National Player of the Year was like super, like she was the betting favorite. I don't know what it is now, but ain't no way, because when you look at it at the end of the day, when you look at the resumes, there's no way. There's just no way. Y'all just blew that shit up. I
definitely no way. Because okay, she would have been okay with the loss to Baylor, but
100%. And she played in, like, at least the eye test. Yeah, that final shot, whatever. But for the most part, the eye test was, can someone help Audie? Right? Like, it was very not victimization, but it was very like, can her team help her or step up? Like, they were doing the junk defense. Like, you can't really, this? No. And while we're on the topic of helping, Jada, we need to
wait. Before we go, I want to throw this comment in from Key. This is the type of shit that happens when you don't respect your competition.
That's what I said.
You got to bring your A game every night, or somebody gonna catch you slipping. So that was
100% Key. That's what I was saying. It's almost like their mentality was like, oh, this is the like Cincinnati is really the bottom of the Big 12. Even with the win, they're still at the bottom. So they're not. I haven't gone through who they even beat. I think Howard beat them, and no disrespect to our HBCUs, but Howard beat them. Penn State beat them. I don't even know who they beat.
They would have to do a lot for this to turn into a quality.
They're not going to the tournament.
Right.
Yeah, no.
WNIT.
Right. That's like what's it now. Maybe I'm wrong and they figured something out. They unlocked something and they now, but odds are they're probably not.
I think they're still building. They're still building.
So it's a horrible loss, and you just tanked your entire National Player of the Year campaign, and I get like you don't play for it, but like that is so bad. Like again, you don't play to win National Player of the Year, but when you're a National Player of the Year candidate, you can't play like that. You feel me? Like
Absolutely.
even if that's but your goal is still, like she says, is to be a monster. No, I needed you to be a monster yesterday, and you didn't bring that energy after losing to Baylor. That alone should have been like, let's get it together. We don't have Addie. Let's like let's like what Joyce be asking the people on the sidelines. What time is it? I got a nail appointment. Like that's the energy that like let's wrap this up. Like injuries happen, these type of things. Like had y'all been about it a little bit more, I'm not saying the injury wouldn't have happened, but maybe you would have been up. Maybe you would have had more of your reserves in, you know what I mean? And so it's just unfortunate because I don't know what they were on. And the worst part about it all, well, not the worst for me is I wanted to see the press conference, but that man in Iowa State didn't post no press conference. And I was like, where is the presser? I need to see what was said. Y'all ducking and dodging or what? I don't know. Maybe Iowa State don't be posting their stuff, but I couldn't find it. I found Cincinnati's, but I couldn't find Iowa State. So.
And then for Iowa State, if you had hopes of winning the Big 12, you really, really did not put yourself in a great position at all.
Well, between Baylor and then losing Cincinnati, yeah.
Yes. Like you didn't do yourself any favors.
Like I said, Texas Tech coming up, TCU, which we can talk
yeah, because right now Tech is 4-0.
And West Virginia, I think, is their next game. And that one, if you don't have Addie Brown and y'all don't solve some of these issues, which is where I want to get to the Jada piece, you're going to be in for a world of hurt because other teams are going to look at both the Baylor. Well, honestly, between Kansas, Baylor, and Cincinnati, depending on your personnel, you can come up with something that's going to work.
Yeah. Like
one of those, you could replicate that. I think West Virginia could replicate the Cincinnati playbook and could replicate I think because they just took Texas. They were just tight with Texas Tech same day. So I don't know. Y'all really are putting yourselves in bad positions. And then the Jada piece, y'all got to figure something out because Jada, I don't know Jada from Arizona days to know like how good of a shooter she is, but what she's been doing over these last 2 games, it's a little too much. It's shooting too much for me, and you're not converting. And then you don't have Addie down there to also help get rebounds. So you're not really doing the thing. You feel me? Like it's not quite y'all got to fix that and got to figure out how to get Audie the ball in her spots. I did feel like this was the first game I also felt like Audie was subbing herself out a lot. I don't know if y'all noticed that or what version of the game you saw, if you saw the full thing or not, but I actually sat and watched a good bit of the full thing at some point. And she was out of the game a lot more than I remember in previous games. So I'm not sure quite what was going on there. Fatigue, clearly, but you got to figure it out because now you in conference play and people are going to be leaning on you like heavy. And then Jada, I don't know. I think you got to get the ball to your shooters a little bit more. Even if they're playing off, you guys got to have a counter to that, in my opinion.
Part of their problem is that it's the what's the plan once we can't get Audie the ball? That's what they need to figure out. What is the plan? Okay, we can't get Audie this ball. Like it's just like if I throw this ball in here, it's a turnover. And we've tried from different angles, whatever. What is plan B? Because it seems like they don't have plan B.
Mm-hmm. Because
that is what's leading Jada to taking all these bad shots. And some of them are bad, some of them are just not in a rhythm. So it's like, because for her, she understands the role of getting Audie the ball. That's the role. She gets it. She's got that part. But it's how do you go about the offense once you can't get that ball into Audie? How do we get this ball moving around to our shooters that we have out here on the perimeter, outside of just the dumping it down there to Audie, and then if she has the kick out, then she can kick it out. So, and some of it might also be them needing to move Audie around.
Okay.
That's probably what would help them, moving her around.
So I looked because I sometimes I test and stuff. So I guess for the past 3 games, she's played 34 minutes. So it felt like it just felt like she was subbing herself at moments of key momentum swings, but she played 34 minutes.
It's probably
now, what do you say?
It's probably that, and the fact that they're not winning or they're at least not playing even to the opponent when she's not
in the game. Yeah, they're losing those minutes. And then here's the real kicker. So here's where I think I really saw the fatigue. Her free throws. She was 33% for the game. She was 3 for 9.
Yep.
So it's been the most she's gone. So I think Cincinnati was just like, yeah, you gonna have to get it. You gonna have to get it from the charity stripe. So they were leaning on her. They were, they made it hard. So
rightfully so. And their coach is going to have to. He's gonna have to find ways to win the non-Audie minutes. You need to win them, in part so that she doesn't have to play 34 minutes.
Are we ready for conspiracy time?
Sure. Go ahead.
Why do y'all think they don't want Audie in the national player of the year conversation?
Oh, I don't think it's well, I have lots of reasons, but
let's talk about them.
I mean, I think there's a body image thing.
Let's talk about it. I think there's a body image thing that keeps Audie that keeps Audie in a box.
Yeah.
Right? So
100%. I think that's the main one. I think it's we've talked about components of this before, but it's like she doesn't fit. When people be like, they don't fit our aesthetic. They don't fit.
Kind of like Marshawn, kind of like not giving Marshawn the ball at the end of the
for different reasons, but yes, that overall
they definitely didn't want him to be the MVP and the face of the NFL for the offseason.
Who's allowed to be celebrated. And unfortunately, we do live in a society that has there's a fat phobia, you know what I mean? There's body, there's definitely fat phobia, and so they don't know how. One, they already struggle to celebrate women in general, and then God forbid you don't look like this. You're not a size fill in the blank, and you don't you know what I mean? And so your hair isn't a specific way. What do you mean you have braids? What do you mean? You know what I mean? And it's just they don't know how to deal with that. I mean, even that's gonna take us, but you get the point. It's not a comfort area.
It definitely is, folks not wanting Audie in the combo because of that reason. She doesn't. They don't want to.
Yeah.
She doesn't fit the aesthetic, and
aesthetic. She doesn't have the look. She's not. It's
but
kind of
I also
they
think
told Natasha Cloud, you just don't have what we want to market, and that's crazy because.
But I think it's
everywhere else they're doing it though.
But I think it's multifaceted. I think it's the same way. So there's people who are truly against it, the true fat phobia people, and then there's the people that aren't but know that people are, and they don't want to have to deal with it.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
People that we call the fence riders, the light folks.
Yes, that's exactly where
the folks that only stand on 8 toes.
Correct. And I actually think there's more of those people
Oh, absolutely.
From like so it gets perpetuated because they don't want to put Audie in that situation. They don't want to put her out on the firing squad. They don't want to put her out there because then they look at the comment section. They got to turn the comment section off, and it's like, you could just be a little bit, you could have, like you said, more toes that you stand on. Like that's
Get a
the issue.
backbone. Get a
So-
backbone, man.
And
Push
it's
back.
the fact that they think by staying quiet and not bringing her name up.
Complicit.
It's,
They're
yes,
complicit.
they're thinking that they're if we don't bring her up in conversation, then they'll stop talking about her. But it's like, yeah, no, that's not how that works.
But that also takes away from Audie's greatness.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It takes away from all her hard work. It takes away from the spotlight that she's earned. Do people think that Audie don't know what she look like? Sure she does. Right? Audie is very confident and seems very comfortable in her own skin, and there's nothing wrong with how Audie looks. Right? The things that we talk about Audie are about being healthier. It's not about body shaming at all.
I think it's just cardio. I think again the Cincinnati game kind of demonstrated you're conserving your energy and taking off on defense, and that works maybe when your team is fully healthy, but when you don't have a full team and arsenal available to you, this is a problem. And in the W, I do think it's a fair criticism to say, baby girl, how you going to defend half of the guards, half of your peers sit out there? Like, you're not going to be able to do that.
And then especially with the pace in the dub only getting faster.
Yeah. And so that is it. I don't like that one man who came here and said she need to lose 100 pounds. Like, that shit's ridiculous because that's fat shaming. You got some weird shit going on in your life.
Literally.
You have no clue how much that girl weighs for you to come and say. Actually, I think he started at 150. Anyway, and that the weird thing, I don't even want to get into how much I think she should or shouldn't, but the point
I think what we talked about was that she should get on a 4-year, get to the best shape of your life plan, and don't rush it. Be as healthy as you can about it.
And the other thing about it is, who's to say that she already 9 out of 10 is getting the best medical care in the state of Iowa, because she's an athlete, and I would hope that Iowa State is going to make sure that, okay, you have everything together medically.
To me, it's not a. Oh, go ahead,
think it's just people say, okay, she needs to lose all this weight. You're not going to lose. People thinking that losing big amounts of weight is healthy in like short periods of time. That's not how that works. People that lose weight, it's an overtime thing, not snap my fingers and I've lost 30 pounds. No, it is a process. And she's only a sophomore, junior? A junior.
My thing is like, never mind, I've already picked enough on that university today. But there are other people who people deem to be very fast in the women's basketball who are easily fatigued out on the court. It is less about the weight and is more just about the cardio and endurance. That's what she needs to, whatever that results in, that probably may result in a few pounds here or there, but it's more the fatigue factor and her ability to have a motor on both sides of the ball. That's what she needs to work on, given her team construct and how people will choose to play her. So that's more my thing. And she has to give a few more shits on defense. Like, you cannot be barbecue chicken out there. Like, they are hunting you.
And I think some of that will also come with Iowa State figuring out what's the plan B? Yes. After we can't get it in the Audi, because they can't expect to tell her, like, all right, we're gonna dump it in, we're gonna dump this ball into you X amount, like, all game, and then all right, now I need you to go do this defensively. I was like, well, you're using all of her on the offensive end. You have to give her some type of opportunity to be like, all right, I don't have to carry all this load offensively because I can't. It's just not realistic to say I need you to carry us, all of us offensively, and then I still need you to come out here and play some defense. It's just not realistic for any player. So it's just like they have to find the balance. Because
what's that guy's name? Bill Finley or something? My guy, I need you to coach better. You got shooters, you got Hare, you got Jackson. Even if you don't have Addie, like you have to have shooters that you surround Audie with that you have plays you can get them the ball.
Exactly. Because
like you have to have it, and it cannot be Jada shooting 20 something. Like that's not working. Use your other shooters. So that's my closing on that.
And that's the thing. They don't really use their shooters for anything besides kickouts.
Like
so
Audie can't go run a pin down for someone. You know what I mean? Like get
exactly.
creative.
Yes, that's what he needs to do. And I think what he's gotten away with is using her so much in the preseason. Mm-hmm. And seeing
non-con, you mean?
Yeah, during the non-con. So and he's seen he's seen how well they've done. You've seen the benefits of her playing that well, that you haven't decided to, okay, well, we need to make sure that we're getting all these other people involved. It's like, well, we're winning like this, so why do I want to change it? And it's like, you need to change it because it's not sustainable.
Yeah.
And especially if you also, and especially because you need her to go play defense on the other end, because there's no shot blocker down there. She is your shot blocker. It's not like she's playing with another post. She is the post. So he needs to get creative, figure something out, because it's not realistic to tell her I'm gonna dump this ball down there into you every possession, and I need you to score.
Exactly. Conference play be such a wake up call for so many teams. Key, be smacking the hell out of them. Wow, be smacking the hell out of them. Wake up.
But
call.
I don't
Look
understand
where you at right now.
But this is where, yeah, I agree with you. But specifically for Iowa State, how did they not figure this out before? That's the part that is confusing to me, because isn't this the same thing that happened to them last season? They had a down season. They had a disappointing season last season. And Audie got better, and you added pieces, but the same issue is the same issue is the same issue is the same issue. Y'all gotta, like, at what point are you gonna fix it? Getting more players isn't the solve. In a way, you could, but not really. Like, just getting more athletic people. It's like that whole Black girls come save me. Like, they cannot save you without a system and a procedure in place. Like, you have to have your counters. You have to have, if they shut this down, this is what we're going to do with the added talent I have. But just having added talent and just expecting it to work is just, again, you're not a good coach. I got to question your coaching. So,
because the other part about it is they're giving a or bust team.
They are.
And they don't have to be.
They are. And I will continue to put this man back, which he now is getting put in his rightful place, on my hot seat. Because that's where it was a little bit of fool's gold earlier this season. But now Bill is back on my hot seat. Thank you. Because I didn't think they did enough. Which I am correct, because the coaching isn't.
Yep.
Well, yeah, because it's time for the coaching to change. Bill been there how many years? 47? It's time for you to go, Bill. It's time for you to move around. Move around, Bill. Shake my hand. Move around, Bill. For real. He been there too long. He been there too long. They like, oh, he the winningest coach. So what? Why? Because he been there forever. But winning this and ain't one of the biggest. What good is that?
And the other part about it is he the winningest coach because your program's never had a talent as good as Audie.
Right.
So imagine if you actually would have got if you actually have a coach that can coach up not only Audie but the talent around her. Imagine how much better that would
Also
make them.
attract
Y'all
the
being nice.
talent.
He's
Like,
a winning this coach because he won't move unless somebody else try to win. That's why. Y'all being nice.
he's been on my hot seat. Speaking of hot
Man, his
seats,
seat should be burning up. Yes, ma'am. Hot seats.
who we got next on our list?
Ole Miss, Oklahoma. Ole Miss,
Okay.
Oklahoma.
Jenny's not on my hot seat, but while
Jenny.
Jenny. Life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. Where to start with this one? I struggle. Let's just start with where we just were with the wooden comparisons. I struggle with Aaliyah Chavez. And what I mean by the struggling is it looks like she puts up a lot of points, but I don't like how the points get put up. It just
the shot selection is bad.
The shot selection being the toilet, man, like down the drain, circling. Why are you constantly shooting 2-3 times as much as people who are designated shooting guards on your team, who are better shooters? I don't understand why this is the. It hurts my head. I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't know why they want to play this way. I don't think it's sustainable. Will you win some games? Sure. But to me, it's at the detriment of your team. And I don't like that they just gave Chavez like the green light, the blueprint, the keys, the whatever other analogy you want to use. And while she is maybe getting more comfortable, or maybe she's just getting her numbers, which I guess comfort, confidence, and numbers may go hand in hand, it's at the detriment of her team. In particular, Peyton Volderhorst. Damn, I always want to call my brain just wants to call her Voldemort. Right. Okay.
Good luck with that shit in March, Keith. Right. Good luck with that. I had to give Sis credit though. I didn't think that she was going to even be able to get him to let her get up these many shots. I'm surprised to think that she even get these many shots up. I ain't gonna hold you up. Like
it's not hard to get up shots. If you're dribbling the ball, you can get up shots. That's what I
did not think that Jenny was gonna allow that to go on.
She
encouraged it, and that's exactly why she went to Oklahoma. So Jenny is very locked in, even if she didn't want to be, because Jenny recruited her on that basis. And I told you the same thing with Kiyomi. You don't believe me when I be telling you some of these people, they can get up these shots.
I don't believe you. It's not that I don't believe you.
I know, but
people are do different. Like, my goodness. Like, come on, folks.
What they say, when someone shows you who they are, believe them the first time.
Well, then this is why it's hey, they started warming up the brunch. Jenny is warming up, buddy.
It's because Chavez is getting her dad sitting courtside clapping her on, and that girl was not hitting the side of a barn for the first half, right? It wasn't until the third quarter that she started hitting shots, and then shot them out. Like, shot selection was even worse in moments where they needed to close and they couldn't. So I don't know how many times we got to see it. I don't know how many tweets her dad has to send from her account trying to tweet Jazzy Davison only to turn around and lose in a similar fashion. I mean, it's just, it's just the weird beef that he got with some, again, made up lists that we've already proven don't make no damn sense. But I don't like it. Peyton only got what? She was 1 for 7?
She was 1 for 14. Oh, for 7 from 3.
Okay.
2 points. 4 fouls.
Okay. More fouls than points. Yeah, that's not good. We got to come up with a word when that happens. Like, not nugget per se, but it has to be a word. We got to work on that. We need
absolutely
a word when you have more fouls than points. Okay, she got up 14 shots. She was 1 for 14. Yeah, gross. giving a tour date in January. Hey, we're almost in January 14th, are we? So it's right around the corner. And Chavez are you looking at the box score? How many shots? How many shots did Chavez?
22. And she only made 7 of them. 6 of 14 from 3. I will always say you getting up 10 3-pointers by yourself is crazy, let alone 14.
Especially when you're not a 3-point specialist. That's only Steph should be putting up that many 3-point shots. Yeah, I don't like it. And then Beers at some point in the third quarter, I think they said Beers only hadn't gotten a shot attempt. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So like she didn't get a shot attempt till like after maybe like the 5-minute mark. After the 5-minute mark is when she got her first points.
That's a problem, and this continues to be this is why I can't. I don't believe in Oklahoma. They like sometimes remember if Beers is on their team. Beers herself also didn't she elbow somebody in the face this game too? They reviewed it. She didn't get called for a flagrant, which I thought was interesting. But I don't really care for Oklahoma. They could probably win the rest of their games, except for one in particular, and I still won't believe in them. I can't get down with this type of basketball. It don't work. It don't work for me. I don't like it. I'm not a fan. I'm not interested. So
and you want to hear something crazy? Reagan Beers, 15 points, 6 of 12 from the floor, 20 rebounds.
Yeah, that's right. I saw the 20 rebounds, which I thought was crazy. I was like, she got 20 rebounds on Ole Miss?
Yeah, because they told Reagan, girl, you're going to have to
get it out the net.
Girl, get it out the net. Get it out the net, girl, because you ain't getting it from me. Oh, and Chavez had 7 turnovers. Forgot that.
Of course she did.
Ooh.
And that's like actual counting turnovers, not the bad shot selection, real turnovers.
Nope.
Yeah, I can't. In no list of mine could Chavez be on any. I don't care what the numbers say. I can't do it. I can't. I
just have a question for Jenny. Like, Pam Verhulst is like having her worst season since.
Yes.
So, okay, are you saying it would have been better for Verhulst to just move on?
I don't think she could move on. Where was she moving on to?
No, remember Verhulst came back on like a special NCAA.
Yeah, she should have just went to the draft.
Right? Yeah, like she should have went to the draft.
She should have just went to the draft after last season. It was her best season. She should have left. But she came back just to come and now you thinking up the joint.
Her stock looks worse.
Oh yes. God.
Homegirl couldn't hit it. Homegirl couldn't make any of the open ones. She had some butt booty naked. What? Like just missing. I said, oh my God.
Naked.
Did you hear? Yeah, that's how she says it. Did you watch the presser?
Nope.
Janae had to they asked her a question about Peyton and how she had a go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Were you gonna relay it?
No. I said okay because I'm trying to remember because you reminded me now.
Yeah, they asked her a question about Peyton. I can't remember the exact question, but they asked her a question about Peyton having a rough day and maybe somebody else. There were 2 names mentioned. She started talking and had to stop herself. You know that GIF, meme, whatever. That'd be like, hold on, I'm finding it. Like that. She did the white version of that. She literally started talking, stopped herself, leaned back in her chair. You could hear the sound of her feet like tapping. And you could see her looking up into the sky, trying to find how she was going to answer this question. It was weird. It was I don't know Janae like that, but I was like, this is strange. Like it was clearly like a moment of like deep frustration. And in my mind, she didn't quite throw her under the bus like another SEC coach did earlier this week. But she did a pretty close version of that. And she proceeded to answer the question saying, basically you have to look within and decide what type of do more than scoring or something to that effect. And I was just like, oh, hold up now. Like, this is it's a little strange. And then she also answered, I don't know if it was the same question, but nonetheless in the presser, about how she spent more time coaching people on the sideline, on the bench, than coaching the people who were actually in the game. And I was like, what y'all got going on over there? And that just
Yeah.
seems like such a strange way to answer a question. And quite frankly, for something that was like a relatively close game, for that to be, she was like, almost like she was disgusted. She was like, we got punched in the mouth, we weren't ready to play, it's my fault and all. I was like, girl, you doing a whole lot for what this was. But
Literally.
nonetheless,
Like,
watch the presser.
and I think that's crazy to tell your senior guard that, well, you need to go do something other than whatever. What did you have her do last season?
Well, she got the ball. That's the difference. And
Exactly.
that's what I've been calling out
You-
this whole time. I've been saying this. The way that Chavez is taking all the shots, when it comes time for someone who needs to be a rhythm shooter, or they get like the leftover crumbs at the bottom of the bag. You feel me? Like, I can't scoop with broken chips. How am I gonna scoop this? I can't eat these nachos. You know what I mean? You giving me broken chips at the bottom
Literally.
of the bag, and I'm supposed to make something
Hey,
shake. Like, what the
I
hell is
can't even
this?
get. Now I got salsa on my fingers and I'm pissed
Yeah.
off, bro. What is the
Exactly.
I can't
problem,
scoop with this, man. Like, you
bro?
give me the shit
Totally
at the
get
end
it.
of the bag. That's what they're doing. And like, when you watch people play this or bust mentality, and it's time for the shooters, like, very few shooters can be ice cold and hit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, everybody needs touches. And what this quote unquote point guard is doing is not touches. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. You cannot be shooting at this volume.
And I think it's so crazy. It's like, have you tried telling your freshman point guard, hey, I need you to make sure that my senior guard is also getting the ball, ma'am?
Your senior big also is getting the ball. It's a
Like, oh
problem
my
on both ends.
God.
The guards aren't the guard who needs to be getting the ball is not consistently getting the ball. The big who needs the ball is not well, she not consistently getting touches. So what's happening out there? The only people, it's like, so Chavez is coming off of pick and rolls and jacking that shit up, or coming down the court and just
It's just
ying,
pulling, just pulling.
just like yeeing that bitch. And then the other guards, when they do get the ball, the balls they shooting it because they don't know when they're gonna get it.
Exactly.
I don't
And
like it. I don't like it.
and it's crazy. It's the two people that helped you last season, that carried you last season. You just saying, man, Bumpy, I got this new freshman in. I got the hot
Hey,
new thing in.
Chavez showed up like Joe Clark. If you could do it, I wouldn't be here. Hey, Chavez showed up like this is my
Literally.
show. Contrary to popular opinion, hey, she said she the one in charge, man. That's what she's saying to y'all.
When you pay that million NIL, you got to get a return on your invest. That's the problem with all
Well,
this stuff. Like, I don't know if she actually got a million, but whatever she got, it's
she got to
clearly
earn it now.
the team is beholden to whatever BS that is, and it's at the detriment of other people. So I don't care. Y'all can do what you want. I don't think it's a good way to operate, but do you? While we're at it, oh, anything else on Oklahoma? Otherwise, I have something to say about
Nope.
Coach Yo's team.
Nope.
Oh no, go ahead. Let's talk about. Go ahead.
Okay. I also will be from henceforth referring to them as Coach Yo's team or Mississippi University of Mississippi. I forgot the whole plantation lore with the nickname, so I'm going to personally try not to use it. Just more FYI. Let's see. Coach Yo, apologies. I got to eat a little bit of crow. We didn't talk about the Texas. Let's see, I almost did it. The Texas game last time, and y'all really. I thought y'all were gonna get blown off the floor. I'm not even gonna hold you. Y'all had a chance to win the game, missed free throws. Lord knows Cody missed 2. Rory tried to give it back to you by missing 2 herself, but c'est la vie. The rest didn't help some situations. It is what it is. You had a chance to tie it, and it bounced. The ball bounces. But that fourth quarter, what they figured out, I said if that fourth quarter team shows up against Oklahoma, they can win. And God dog it. Against they sure showed up in that first quarter that way. And so I think Ole Miss is doing their thing. They were able to click it on a lot faster than I thought they were. I didn't think it would they would be able to do it. So kudos to Coach Yo. That defense all of a sudden clicked into place. I guess they got enough that they had to look in the mirror and figure it out. Which again, some of the pros of playing a tough non-con, well, I don't think their non-con was tough, but playing competition in the non-con, it forces you to evaluate and look yourself in the mirror. So good for them. They figured it out. Let's see them continue. I think it's also interesting. It was more of a high-scoring game, but I think that's because of Ole Miss. I don't know if the offense of look at here I go. I think that was because of the offense. I said the wrong name and I said the name. Oklahoma, because Oklahoma just be coming down the court and just throwing that bitch up. And if you can get a long rebound, that's basically a layup at the other end, which it was often. So I think they were able to do that well. But I'm not sure that they've solved their offensive side. I think this was a function of the pace and the team they played. But nonetheless, I still don't really love the whole Cody as a PG, but it worked. I think she made the better decisions moving the ball than the PG on the other side. So for that, I got to eat my crow a little bit on that front. So shout out to the Rebels.
Respect.
Yeah, we said they needed to figure it out. They needed to figure it out fast.
Oh, Sarah, Chinu.
Yeah,
she had a good game. I've been calling for that. I said y'all need to figure out this Chinu thing. She can't be chopped liver out there. Y'all, for a ton of reasons. She had a good game. Lattimore had a good game, and Cody had a good game. Right? That was the 3 of them. Yeah.
So, let's move into the last the last upset with but let's talk it from the premise of is Bama who we thought Georgia would be. So can we talk it from that perspective?
I think Georgia. I think Bama is what we thought Georgia would be, and not only because they beat Kentucky. I think it was the manner in which they. Was it just me, or did I feel like, or did it feel like Bama was bullying Kentucky?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So let me ask this question: do you believe that Bama still wins this game based on what you saw, even if Tioni Key plays?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay, let's go. Let's roll.
And the reason why I think so is because Tioni Key has been inconsistent. So, okay, you had a really great game against LSU, and then unfortunately you got hurt not long after. So it's kind of hard to tell whether or not you were going to continue to go up on the upswing. But yeah, no. And the reason why I'm not surprised is because they're kind of like a finesse team.
Correct. I was just going to say that. I was going to say, and the reason why in particular, Bama and LSU's their team roster construction is different. They got bigs inside. 1,
Mm-hmm.
2, they're more physical, and 3, they play defense. So even just the team, they have rebounders, they grab boards, they play. Lord knows we were getting beat up when we were playing them. So they'll beat you up down there in the paint. So I do think even with Key, I think Key would have made it closer. It wouldn't have looked as woebegone as it was, but Yeah,
Because they was up 20 at one point, wasn't they?
it was a lot. It was
Yeah,
a lot.
20 at one point. I said, good Lord.
It was a lot. Yeah, I mean, and it doesn't help. You had Clara going 0 for whatever she went for at the time. So um, they didn't have a lot of answers. Key would have helped make it less bad and probably would have gotten a couple of those boards here and there. But again, I'm with you. Like Key's been a little inconsistent at times this year, and so who knows to what degree. Hopefully, she could have built on it. And it's unfortunate her injury because that does suck.
Has she been their best player this year?
Key?
Even with the
Who, Key?
consistency? Yes, I'm asking.
No.
No.
Who's been their best player?
No.
Between probably like Strack and Morgan. Between one
Yeah,
of them.
exactly. I don't watch them enough to say which one it is, but it's
Yeah,
one of
one
the
of them
two.
too.
Okay. I thought Strack was playing hot early. I thought as we got into conference play, she's cooled off, and I don't know if that's just familiarity that people have with her. If that's just a little bit tougher.
That happened last year too.
Okay, and then she picked it back up. All right.
I don't think she picked it that well. That's my personal.
She had to
opinion.
pick it back up at some point because she won depoy, right?
No. She won depoy, but nope. I'm responding to the assumption that she picked it up. When this is again where I get frustrated with some of these counting stats. Like,
okay,
yes, she got blocks. And yes, she deterred people from maybe going in the paint at times. But I'm not convinced that like just because you get blocks makes you a good defender. You feel me? Like that's how
Yeah, no, I totally agree. I agree.
That's how I feel about Claire personally. I'm not saying she's a bad defender. I'm just saying just because you get blocks doesn't make you a good defender. And I do think I personally feel like the SEC depoy got awarded to her because of her number of ticks on a box score.
Okay, that's fair.
Yep. And low key, I'm also gonna start looking over there at the Whisperer. Sir. You at what point are you gonna tell your bigs?
You might
Hey,
need to get that whisper up to a low murmur. Like, hey,
yeah, get your behind on the block.
he might got to take it up an octave. I'm just saying, big dog.
Yeah, because the whole okay, I get it. You like all right, Strack can stretch the floor and all that good stuff, but at some point you do need to tell her get your butt on the block and get to work.
Will he be teaching all them fadeaway like what? I mean,
very much just Kitley. It's giving Kitley 2.0, just more she's quicker on her feet than Kitley. That's all it is. Very much what it's giving. And it's like, okay, you're not gonna win the SEC with finesse bigs. Sorry. You can probably get away with one or two, but all of your bigs cannot be finesse bigs. Doesn't work like that. It's just, yeah. That's how I look at his team. It's when it comes to them playing a team that wants to get physical and that's like, yeah, we're gonna get downhill, and we're gonna take it to you in the paint. They just, they don't handle it well.
None of his people ever have. Kitley, like they're all the same type. Like I don't know if he's gonna learn that over time in the SEC. I mean, he's gonna have to if he wants to be successful, or he's gonna have to recruit people who are able to be. It's just too finessey. It's cute, but it don't work. As long as the SEC still keeps having physical teams, we have less physical teams than I think we had historically. But it's something to watch out for. To your point,
it's not. There's because Bama strike took it to him, and Bama said, "Hey, you ain't gonna do nothing about it either."
I think the original question in your prompt about, is this the Georgia? I actually think there was, well, maybe Georgia was never my team that I had. It wasn't until Georgia started like what they beat Kansas, then they beat whoever else they beat. Was it Stanford? No, that was Florida Gulf Coast. Anyway, it wasn't until Georgia had their like undefeated streak that I started being like, oh, okay, maybe they could do something. But I think I had Mississippi State as the team that was my Georgia team, if we put that in quotes. And I think, I don't know if they're still, it's going to kind of be hard because their first game not so great. Didn't they get blown off the court by this same Oklahoma team we just watched?
Who?
Wasn't
Mississippi
that
State?
Mississippi State or was that Texas A&M? Yeah, which maroon team am I thinking of?
Let me see.
Here, I can look it up. I wasn't sure. I think Mississippi State got blown off the. Is that them or is that Texas A&M? Dang, I know it was maroon. I just can't remember. And they both, I think they're both Adidas too, so that's why I can't even remember.
They both Adidas, and they both just, it's just like, oh, y'all be looking the same someday.
Let me see. It was, when did we all last play? Thursday?
Yep.
Mississippi State played Tennessee, and then before that they played Oklahoma. Yeah, they got blown off the court, 95-47. That's what I thought. And then they turned around and I think had a more competitive showing against Tennessee. So I think it's just a question of, and Mississippi State plays Mississippi on Sunday. So we'll see. And then Vandy after that. But if they can kind of Vandy, then Kentucky, then Bama.
I think if
And then Tennessee again. Huh.
Yeah. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. The Mississippi State, the Bama. I think Georgia's probably been a bit disappointing, just kind of based off of how they started the season.
I think these teams they beat just weren't that good. I think that's just the conclusion.
Maybe that.
But you can never tell until time passes, right? And then, but I'm looking at Mississippi State like if they can get, if they could go 2 and, it's still not going to be great. But if they could go 2 and 3 in their next 5, then depending who the 2 are, but I mean, it could be something.
I think both of those teams, Mississippi State and Bama, they're gonna be trap games for teams like, all right, you think that you're just gonna, all right, I just came off of a tough game or I'm preparing for a tough game after you, and if you overlook them, you will definitely get beat. I think I think the eye-opening part about the game was just about how bad they dominated Kentucky. And then, so I'm looking at Kentucky like, what the heck y'all got going on over there?
Yeah.
And that's not to say like, all right, Bama's horrible, because they're not.
But it's how they got.
Yes, the way how you lost. Because I'm like, oh, Bama bullied you. Oh goodness, it's gonna be a long, because the thing about it is Bama bullied you. You barely beat LSU. Things gonna get interesting because the next, like, you still have the teams with really good bigs left, and or with really decent guard play left,
Yeah.
or mix. So
I still don't know who the sleeper. Some days it looks like Texas A&M could do it. Some days it looks like Mississippi State could do it. Some days I don't know.
It's just like the bad losses. It's just like, bro, what?
Yeah, that's my concern. Honestly, that's even, I'm just like, Ole Miss, y'all better hang in, because unfortunately every year there's just like one that's like, huh? So we'll see. We'll see. So.
Yeah, but I'm definitely getting off the midnight train to Georgia.
Oh, okay. That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, it just
I've reached my stop. Let me off, please, and thank you.
Not you reach your stop. Uh, anything else with Bama, Kentucky? Are we ready to talk Gamecocks?
let's talk Gamecocks.
Yep.
Let's talk Gamecocks. Let's talk Gamecocks, Florida. Thoughts, comments, questions, concerns.
Oh goodness, did you say the Florida game?
Oh gosh.
Not my favorite game.
Oh my gosh, throw it away.
Yeah, throwaway game for sure for me.
No, I was very much they need to watch the tape.
So when I say throwaway, so I don't necessarily think they should watch the tape, but when I say throwaway game, to me it's like throw it out. It's a one-off more so than throw the tape away. Just it's a one-off. It's an anomaly more so than it was like something we'll do again. But go ahead, Commish, because I know you feel totally different. Go ahead.
I don't know if totally different, but I do think it was a confluence of things that happened. However, I do think bad habits were very clearly put on tape there. And that's why I want them to watch the tape, because that's been a pattern of certain behaviors I've been seeing and experiencing that I don't think we've solved yet. And that's why I think the tape is important. Yeah, that's it. And quite frankly, I think it is the same conversation we were just having. I think it's a good reminder to be like, yo, you can't sleep on these teams. Like, you can't sleep on these teams. You can't be half awake showing up and thinking you're going to play some of these teams. Like, you need to be locked in for it. So I think in a way, like, you need those games to get people to relock in, refocus, really clean up some of the what you putting on tape and some of your propensities. So from that standpoint, that's why I think it's important. I'd rather them watch, not like overwatch it to like to the point of it's detrimental, but you got to watch it. You got to go watch what you just did. The same way I was getting on Audie about you need to watch what you putting on tape for defense. Some of this is there too. Some of the not boxing out, continuing to stand, trying to up jump, not clearly communicating. You got to watch that because that keeps happening. So there are some things in there that I do think is worth watching. Do you need to watch the whole thing front to back and back to front and flip it and reverse it? Maybe not, but there's some key things in there. Thank you. I was waiting for someone to keep going.
I heard you.
I'd be throwing them in there. You just got to pick them up and run with them. So when you hear it, just come off mute and sing it with me. But yeah, you gotta clean it up. You gotta clean it up. We gotta clean this up type of game.
Like,
so
Florida felt like it was like the snowball. Like, all right, one mistake, two mistakes, and oh my gosh, this is snowballing, and it spread. That's the part. It spread.
It's caught like the turnover bug, and everybody was just, what are we doing? Like, lock. But to me, the Florida game is a good game. We need to go through it, but it's also like that moment of, okay, let's calm down. Let's make eye contact when we pass the ball. You know what I mean? Like, we got to go back to the basics. And I think when hopefully, by going through those, everybody's now more aware of like, okay, when we feel like things are happening or when we're on the bench, here's how we can be more helpful. Here's how we can point things out to people. I think all that is good stuff. And unfortunately but I did not like.
And I think
the effort was really irritating me.
The effort was horrible. And I think it was literally the epitome of what Don says. Like, as good basketball is contagious, so is bad basketball.
Yep.
All it takes is one person to start turning the ball over to you. Next thing you know, all right, I got two back-to-back turnovers. What the heck is going on? And then you're missing assignments, and it's just contagious. And that's what it was on Friday. I mean, against Florida. But thankfully, they were able to get it together. It took some timeouts from Dawn.
It did.
Like, hey, what is this? Get it together.
I will say
Good.
the pros that came out of that. I thought Maddie did a really good job. I thought
Oh, absolutely.
she played her role how she was supposed to. I thought she was pesky on defense. She was another well, her and Raven were kind of doing off guard with each other. So nonetheless, they had that tandem going on a little bit. I think Maddie, I don't think Maddie, you know what? I almost took it somewhere. Hold on. My brain is I'm gonna make this comment and we're gonna not veer off where my brain wants us to veer off right now. Um, I don't think Maddie has ever been put in that situation in a tight game to be out there to close the game. Is that an accurate statement?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Please don't go there. Yeah, just let that be. Okay, so that's good that Maddie specifically was put in that situation in a tight game to learn and help us close and have the ball in her hands in critical moments. That's very important for people's growth. Um, so for that, I think that was good for Maddie. Medina, while didn't start the game, and part of that was fouls and some other things, but whatever. Didn't start the game the way I wanted her to. I will say that second half, she was a monster on the boards and had some critical moments for us. Defense showed up too. So I think that was also good for Medina to be able to bounce back from that and be able to impact winning in critical moments. She's not the only one, but those are the things that come to mind. Tessa, Joyce had a couple of really good moments in the second half, as well as some things we need to clean up. But I think everybody had that. Even Raven had some uncharacteristic turnovers. So
Yes, late in game. I was like, Raven, what the heck? What is that?
yeah, I mean, to your point, bad basketball can be contagious. So I think
Yeah.
that realization that like that 10-second violation call, like it was just like, what are we doing? So I think as a team getting into that mode of like, okay, here, we really need to lock in. Like, what do we do? What do we say to each other? So I think it was good from that standpoint. Auntie, you got anything else on Florida? Otherwise, we can move. We can shift to Arkansas. But I'm sure you have something.
Well, presser.
What happened in the presser again?
Hey, so tell us about your matchup with Raven. Oh, you got that, coach.
Oh,
Oh, yeah. Um, I didn't like that.
I thought it was highly disrespectful.
It was very disrespectful.
I'm tired of people taking shots at Raven. It goes back to my theme at the beginning of this. I don't
Yeah.
understand what the problem is. This kid don't do nothing but play basketball. Live. You didn't get the L. And who are you to be like, oh, coach, you got that? It was the oh, coach, you got that. It was kind of like refusing to answer the question, and then it was the facial, the smirking.
Mm-hmm.
When coach was giving Raven her flowers and giving Raven her due for how she performed in the game. Like, Live, like what they say, like relationship goals, that should be like point guard goals for you. Like you should want to be that, right? And that's not like, I get it. Like Live is a bucket, but is that bucket impacting winning? You understand? Like, I mean, I get it. You do what you do, but at the same time, you know what I'm saying? Like, all respect due. Like, do you got the same jury she got? See, resumes matter. Words matter. When they go and they look at Liv, what did you do? Who did you make better? Who did you lead? What did you build? What did you win? And I'm not saying that the kid won't go pro, but at the end of the day, like, who are you? I mean, really, and I like Liv McGill going into the game. And I hate sometimes that these kids open their mouth. If I'm keeping it a buck, sometimes I like them until be like that until us energy. It was like until you opened your mouth, like the disrespect of Raven.
Well, if
you should hope that you could even play in half of the opportunities that this kid then played in. I'm sorry, Commish, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No.
I get on my soapbox. Go ahead.
You were talking. I thought you were done. I interrupted you. I'm gonna also, but yeah, good reminder. Thank you for that, because There's no comparison. There's no competition when you don't compare.
Literally.
I be deleting these things out of my mind, but you're right. That was worth bringing up. But I'm not gonna let Kelly get a pass on that neither, because she had a dig at the end towards Raven too. And I'm not, and you know what, a dig is a relative term, because like, yeah, big up your player, that's what you should do, but it felt like she quote unquote gave Raven all this praise and then had a but at the end, which just negated all the praise. You feel me? Like,
Mm-hmm.
she said something in that, but I think Liv got the better of the matchup today. Did she? Did the blueprint if you didn't win, in the words of Chloe Kids? No, you lost.
I don't know. Chloe didn't define this for y'all already. I don't know why we got to keep going over this.
Is it
She
the
has told
blueprint if
y'all.
you didn't
If
win?
if it didn't work, it ain't a blueprint. You got to
ain't
throw
a
it out and go
blueprint.
back to the drawing board. Clap
So
that T, Commish. That Key said clap that T.
yeah, so I do feel like there was some shade there, and when you compare and contrast that with Ravens, you know, when they'd be taking them right off the court and putting the headphones on them and they do interviews.
Uh-huh.
Raven was very positive about Liv. She didn't throw no shade at Liv. To your point, Auntie, Raven is constantly giving people their props on the other side. And Raven didn't have no slight. She said, you know, Liv is a tough guard. She's very fast. She's this, she's that. She was a tough matchup today. Blah, 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 blah. Nothing shady. So why are you being shady?
Look, I would have been like, ma'am, do I even know you?
I just don't like that. What are these
What are
people
we doing
doing to
here?
you that require this level of energy? What are these people doing to you that require the level of disrespect that's just like being uttered out of people's mouths? And so for me, that's where I have the problem, but you know, this, that, whatever. Let's move on. Karma came your way next game. I'm gonna have to go find that presser to see what y'all said. What happened? What happened in the next game against Texas A&M? What then? I want to see what shady stuff. What question did you not answer? Let me see.
No, for that's crazy. That's absolutely crazy.
All right. Are we gonna talk Arkansas?
Arkansas, let's go. Someone start us off, because now my brain is stuck on that Liv situation.
Auntie, you start us off.
So Arkansas was an interesting game. It was kind of what I expected. Arkansas came out and they thought they had some hope, right? I think they hit a three early. I think we came out and turned it over to start the game. They hit a three early and it was a little hope. It was a little hope. And then we kicked the order off. Mo started off aggressive. I kind of liked how she started. We were getting the ball to her. I want to say Tessa also got going.
Oh yeah, Tessa
Yes,
was
yes.
on heater this
I
game.
want to say Tessa was on one. Kind of like the engine to get us started. Raven was Raven. You know, I think they played us even in the second quarter, and then we took off in the third, and that was about it. That was about it.
I'm gonna be honest. I changed the channel in the fourth because we were up and Ole Miss and Oklahoma was tight. So
yeah, like Talaya. What's is her name? Talaya Bates had a great game. Talaya Jones or I don't want to mess up her name, but she was like the person that we needed to shut down for them coming into the game. And so it was good that Bates got a chance to kind of show what she could do. But I think Bates was the one that it was like, if somebody else gonna have to beat us, figure it out. So there was that.
I liked Adele. Was Adele this game or was Adele Florida? Honestly, Adele's giving us great. Speaking of people who don't want to be sparks off the bench, Adele is playing that role very, very well for us. And I very much appreciate her energy when she comes in, her focus when she comes in, her aggressiveness, especially on the boards. I think she just gives us that energy. And when Adele gets to clapping, turn it up. You feel me? So I am very appreciative of Adele and what role she's playing for us off the bench. Adele fouled out this game, which I was like, girl,
Look,
but whatever. You get 5
Adele
of
be
them.
getting
Go
me
do it.
with the clap.
Yeah.
After the shot, the clap be getting me every time. I'm like, go ahead, Dilly, go ahead. Clap
Right.
on them.
We need it. That's what I'm saying. Like, we need someone to come in with the passion and the energy. So like, I'm not even mad at. Go ahead. She gonna end up. Well, no one's gonna fight Adele because nobody's big enough to fight Adele. But somebody gonna get in their feelings about it because I be feeling it from the other side of the TV. You know what I mean? And so,
Right.
but I love it. We need it. It's funny because I've seen some people be like, we need more Adele minutes. And I'm like, I just don't think Adele's fully. I think even just the 5 fouls kind of give you an indication of Adele's not all the way there. She still needs to play, but I don't think Adele's like, we can't be running Adele for 25 minutes. It's just not.
No.
That's just not where she
15,
is.
15 is about a good spot.
Yeah. So, I mean, I hope she can continue to, like, I think getting her comfortable and getting her out there and her feet getting that basis more firm and solidified and not, the trip, because Adele be on the ground a lot. I'm like, girl, you too tall to be on the ground. Like, I'd be like, what happened? Adele be on the ground, they running down the anyway. So I think they're gonna continue to manage her minutes. So I don't think expect a ton of minutes from Adele, but when she's in, make them count. And she does. So I love that. We talked Tessa. Medina started getting going.
Raven
Joe.
continues to be hot.
Yes.
Continues to be hot. The
Love
shot
that for her.
is on fire.
I will say when Latson comes back though, I still want Raven to maintain this level that she's at and not dial it down too much. I understand the dialing it down just a 10, like a smidge, but I need like 80, 85% of this to stay, you know?
Yeah.
I just think I think it might, because I think she's just picking and choosing spots. I think they're natural spots she could, when balls get kicked to her, she's ready to shoot type of thing. I think that's good.
Mm-hmm.
When she has a smaller defender on her, going to the rim, putting pressure on the rim, I like that. So I maintain that is what my hope is for Raven. Um, Joyce this game. Did Joyce she was slow starting this game or no? Not slow in a bad way, but like her, I think her points came more later than normal. No, she had almost like,
Ooh.
I could be making that up. Again, I was watching like 3 games at once, so don't quote me on this one.
She had 20. She ended up with 22.
No, she had points, but
Yeah.
I don't think it all came. It wasn't like a early fury of points. It was like a later than.
Yes, in part because Tessa had it.
Tessa had it going. Raven had some shots. They were
Yeah.
trying to get it into Medina. We still need to work on, and this is where I'm hoping y'all can call her Allie if you want to. I'm calling her what I told y'all I'm calling her. Any French word or food, and then Alicia. So, and it's a lot easier because I'm not yelling her name across the court. So they can call her Big Al, Big Allie, whatever they want. Alicia, though, is I'm hoping that this is where she can help us with our high-low game and our passing within the bigs still needs some work for me. At times the ball still is getting stuck down there, especially with the double teaming and the triple teaming. I need the ball to move a little bit quicker. And then sometimes either like Medina or Joyce, Medina a little bit more, is getting caught. When I think she wants to make her first move, her initial move, and either a double comes or she's maybe not positioned where she wants to be, it sometimes ends up in like fumbling and bumbling a little bit. I wish she would and hopefully they're continuing to work on it, like get more comfortable with kicking that out and trust that she can reseal and get to the spots instead of trying to dribble to get herself to the spot. I think that's where she's getting herself in trouble, and she's bringing the ball down, you know, where in the weeds where the little ones can poke at it. So I think she's getting herself caught and in trouble a little bit there, and I like to see her adjust to that. And then in general, I think the double and triple teaming, more teams are just going to do it. So until we show on tape and on film that we're passing out of that, teams are going to take the chance to double and triple and hope it turns into a turnover or a foul that's not called and they're swiping at the ball and fouling. So I do think our bigs need to work on that. And hopefully Alicia, just given what I've seen on tape for her, I think she has more of a propensity to kind of be that high in the high-low, and she can shoot that elbow shot too. So I think she could help us with our spacing and maybe just also model some of the behavior to help, you know, other people see it and experience it, and then we get in a flow there. So that's one of my like key things that I'm hopefully looking for when Alicia does come in the game. So.
I think this was a much needed game after the much. All right, we're back. All right, back to our regularly scheduled program.
I did like the rebounding. I will say, I know I've been.
Joyce gave you 7 of them things.
She did, and thank you. I was gonna say I've been calling for it. I can get it. I know I
and
can.
Then, shout out Tessa.
Wait a minute! Don't do that! Don't do that! We came around on the rebounds. Don't do that. Remember?
Wait, no! We didn't come around on the rebounds. We agreed. I agreed with you. Okay, say your point. So we
had a meeting of the minds about why Joyce doesn't have the same amount of rebounds as she did last year.
Okay, that's different. Then you see how that's different. I understand that point, and I agree with that point. I still need 7 to 8 rebounds every game. That's a different conversation. I'm not saying last year is last year. I understand that we met at the
layups just aren't there.
Auntie, don't make me. Don't make me. No. I agree with last year. I'm not agreeing that is not an excuse for this.
I think we should come down to like 5 and 6. I just think
I'm not. I'm not.
She was 5 last year. She's at 6.3 now.
We're not rehashing last year. We found out some of the reasons why the rebounds were where they were.
Oh goodness.
Based on who was on the floor with her and who was or was not converting their layups. So that we agree on. But it doesn't matter because this is a new year and there's new people out there. And I still need 7 or 8 rebounds because Chloe is not out there. I still need 7 or 8 rebounds. Ashlyn is not out there. I still need 7 or 8 rebounds. Sanaya is not out there. No, I'm not coming off of my rebounds.
Well, and the thing is, she's shown she's very capable of it. She's gotten a couple double-doubles in the last couple weeks.
And the irony is we shot a better field goal percentage, which means there were less rebounds to be had, but yet she still got me 7 or 8. Explain that one. Explain that one.
Oh, I gotta go back and look at that game. Which game was it? Then I can explain it.
Arkansas. This game, the one we're talking about. If I make more of my shots, there's less rebounds to be had. But yet she still got me 7 or 8.
But in this game, didn't we go 0 for 11?
Was she out there when that happened?
I got to go back and look.
I thought that was the second unit.
That
but
I mean, I could be wrong. I don't know. You know how I remember. I got
whatever. I'm not coming off a 7 or 8 till y'all give me real tangible reasons to come off 7 or 8. And I can tell you,
I'll be back for argument for 5 to 6. I'll be back.
I'm not coming off of it.
Well,
somebody be a starting 4 at the University of South Carolina and not give me more than 7. Like you have to get me 7.
Well,
I don't know what Mo on the floor, but let's find out.
You know who does need to get a shout out for their rebounding since the Texas game? Tessa. Tessa in the Texas game had a goose egg. She ain't put up near goose egg ever since that game. The lowest
and
the
tell me
lowest in
again how
rebounds
many-
is 4.
Correct.
She's had some 7s, some 6s. She had 6.
That's why
That's right.
Chris didn't get him. If these guards get
No,
out the way.
no, we're moving on. I'm not doing this with you.
Not
I'm not doing this with you. I'm not doing this with you. If a guard can give me 4 or 5, I'm not coming down to 5. Hell no.
Oh,
Y'all
these little guards
tripping.
got to get out the way.
Look. Tessa had 7 against Louisville.
She did.
What we
She
got?
did.
What we got? Oh, who are we playing next? Kick it off.
Georgia.
Midnight train to Georgia.
Girl, I'm off that train.
I love me some Rolls Royce. I'm gonna keep fighting. Yeah, Georgia.
And,
In Colonial Life Arena.
Thoughts?
Question, because I didn't watch that whole game. Wolfork went out. Did she come back? Is she?
That was actually a question I was gonna have for you all. I'm not sure.
let me see.
Do you feel different about the game if she's healthy or not? It's
Well,
not a knock on Wolfork. It's just I just want to have a real conversation. Like, I mean,
it changes it a little bit.
Okay.
For them, not for
okay.
For me.
Okay,
it's not. It's gonna make it harder. A lot harder if she's not in the game. But in theory, she went out and weren't they able to close the gap a little bit on Coddle U?
Well, yeah, but the other part was like they probably could have played better if Danny Carnegie didn't keep shooting threes. The game probably could have been even closer than it was.
Okay, well, there's that.
And Malik, actually, Big Draco told me to go back and watch because he said that the ending score is actually closer than it looked.
Yeah.
So,
Carnegie put up 13 of them things. Oof, only made 3.
See what I'm saying?
Jeez.
Georgia.
How many did she make for
3?
Oh God.
See, yeah. Georgia. See what I'm saying? Yeah.
Girl, that was 4 for 29 from 3.
Yeah,
4 for 29.
Right. See, I'm 3 for 13.
Hey, look, listen. I'm gonna change the Georgia a little bit. Y'all in Motown. I'm going to Sierra or Ludacris. ATL Georgia. Like I gotta switch it up.
He say boom, whatever he be saying. I just couldn't remember what he was saying. Boom, about some boom, whatever he get in, and at the end it go Georgia. Hey, it don't matter. It's still. I hear Ludacris in my head. I know where you at. Let's rock with it. But it don't matter. It was tour dates, whether it was in the Motown era, the Ludacris era, Sierra era,
the Goodies era,
or the goddamn remix. It was a tour date. That's all I know. But I don't care who you put it, whatever era you want to.
We need a little John and the East Side Boys era.
I can't forget Mr. T.I.P. Clifford himself.
Hey, to the window, to the wall. I don't give a damn. Yeah, it was tour dates for all y'all. That's what I know. So that was that.
Some Gunna. We could get to New Age, like.
As long as you're talking Young Thug, keep that man away.
Yeah, I don't know. The Georgia games I have seen, I'm gonna be honest, outside of the Kansas game. Was it Kansas? Yeah, they have not played well when I've seen them because I saw them in that classic that MLK. It wasn't MLK. It was something classic though, and it was VCU. They struggled in that VCU. They came back and won, but yeesh. So I haven't seen too many good Georgia games personally. The Ole Miss, they struggled. When I watched them, they struggled Ole Miss in the SEC opener. So I don't know.
And I'm gonna need them to struggle against us. All right.
Well, we need to make sure they struggle. We need to defensively do the stuff to make them struggle, and I will be thrilled with that because this is a tune-up.
Yes,
we need to take it serious, but it's right, especially because Latson's going to be playing. Like, let's be serious. You know, let's lock in. Let's get back to form. So, I'll be watching with a critical eye. Just more around like the rebounding. So you want to go down to 5 or 6 rebounds when we got Texas coming up? I just want to confirm, Auntie, on tape.
I don't mind, because a cock gonna get them all.
Okay. I, however, would still like more rebounds. I would like
do
to focus
want to
on
say
rebounding.
this though.
Mm-hmm.
I do want to say this before we leave from this Arkansas game. I was a bit disappointed in Dowda's return.
Oh yeah, yeah, you could say that. That's fair.
Yep,
And so I don't know if it was that she was nervous. If it, I expected like her to come back, like, you know what I'm saying? This is my house. I wanted that energy, and I didn't see that from my niece, man. I didn't thoughts. Was it nervous energy? What did y'all think? She hit a 3. I like that.
But she's
always gonna give you the rebounds and the boxing out. But I wanted her to have like a statement game. So not that she didn't, she didn't cost us the game or anything, but I wanted that for her resume, I should say. Go ahead.
I think, speaking of the quote I said earlier, not when someone shows you. I just think at this point, I think to not expect, but it is kind of what it is this season, I feel like. And what she can give me are the rebounds that you keep giving Joyce passes on. So come in,
that was
box
low.
out.
That was low.
Give me. That wasn't low. That was factual. We just talked about it. I can get my rebounds from Dowda, and I can get my defense from Dowda, and I can get my boxing out from Dowda. So if I can get that, okay. Yeah, Don's going to have to make some choices on who plays as a result of that. That's all I got for you.
Okay.
I agree with you on the disappointment. And at this point, I think you just have to, for me, I'm now evaluating where everybody is, meeting them where they are. So with some requests at this point,
we ain't got time.
Yeah, you just got it. Because to me, maybe Dowda and Adele, we'll see Alicia, because it still seems like at least the way Don communicated it when she was asked. I didn't watch. You know what? That just reminded me. I didn't watch the press. The media scrum today. The last one I heard was basically that it wasn't going to be fair to throw Alicia out there, and she needs to come. So not like it sounded like it was going to take her months, but it just didn't sound like it was imminent. So I don't know what it's going to look like for her. So anyway, all that to say, until Alicia comes on and gets regular time, I'm kind of operating under the assumption that everyone else, and that means to me Dowda and Adele are splitting minutes, because my premise is that Adele, I think Adele's minutes need to be capped, not because she's not capable, but again because of her coming back from injury and all that. So if she has capped minutes, then the remaining is split or is with Adele or whatever needs to be sorted out from resource allocation standpoint. So that's kind of where I'm sitting right now till things change. So
anything else on that game?
No.
Tune up. Let's get our lives together like we want to kick Texas's ass on Thursday. All right.
Also,
go ahead.
One more last statement about Texas game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Anybody who is showing up to the game, there is a map. You are supposed to wear the color of whatever your section is. Don't mess it up.
Do your job now. You have one job.
One job.
One job.
Because when it's on Sports Center, that ish needs to look right. Don't be playing. Don't be cute. Oh, I'm too cool for school. If you too cool for school, sit your ass at home. Wear the colors. Wear the thing. I hate when people do that. They do the thing. Dang. I hate
Don't be
that.
looking crazy in 4K, right, Key? Don't
Like,
be looking crazy in
That's
4K.
true.
if you too
Damn it.
cool, don't show up to a sporting event that everybody's going to be synchronized. What can he say? Synchronized towels, synchronized swimming,
Act like you've been to
synchronized
practice.
cheers. Act like you've been to practice.
Act like you've
Don't
been
be
here before.
playing.
Get it together.
Get it together. I hate that. I hate when people too cool and be wearing jerseys of teams not playing in the stands. Go somewhere with that.
Now,
Okay.
before we
Now we
get
can-
into the last topic,
Mhm.
today I have a question that I got to throw out to you two, just really quickly. And I don't know, Brittany, if you got a chance to see it. So if you didn't, pardon me. If you did, please chime in. The Jason Kitt's interview, thoughts, comments, questions.
I did not get to see it. How was it?
So good.
Excellent interview. It was an awesome interview. I'm down for a rewatch when you have some time. Go ahead, Commish. I've been talking. Go ahead.
I mean, I was telling it like once I saw it because it like was released at like 7 a.m. It was so good. Oh gosh, where to start? To me, what I like, I just was like smiling the whole time because it's really it really gives you a good sense of like Chloe, right? Like how she was raised. I think from that standpoint, and then seeing Chloe go through her own journey throughout South Carolina, whether that was coming in early, sitting, learning. I always joke her being Bambi and, you know, learning how to walk and hold rebounds and stuff, to the work that she's put in, lifting, game days, working out, eating, trying to put on weight, to even this year having an injury and still being so involved with the team and leading from the bench and being kind of a voice and being a leader, bringing people along. Like that's so I think it's not that Chloe wasn't a leader before, but I think this just gives her, because being on the bench, like you can only like you can't go out on the court. So how do you contribute, right? You gotta talk to people, lift them up, ask Latson, yo, what's going on with you? Which is crazy. Latson and Chloe aren't gonna play together in a South Carolina uniform. You know what I mean? Like so. The fact that like for someone you didn't play with, not that they didn't spend summer and stuff like that and Final Fridays, but like that you feel comfortable enough being like, yo, this isn't you, what's going on? So I think that's great from a Chloe
But I
leadership
also
standpoint.
think it is, not to cut you off, but I got to throw this in there. I also think it is, hey, rep my shit right, dog. You know what I mean? Rep it right. You know what I mean? Like we got
Yeah.
that. So
Yeah, I
love
mean,
that.
yeah, it's all of the above. And then yeah, her mentality, her work ethic. But I think at the end of the day, what really made me smile, like there's the Chloe, her family component, but really at the end of the day, it's what South Carolina's program is based on. Um, he talks so much about the community and the family aspect and why he's so comfortable with his daughter, like going to South Carolina so young. He trusted Dawn. He trusted the program. He trusts the staff. Um, that he's really like not turned his kid over to South Carolina, but like there's enough trust there, and I think it's just really great. And that's the thing that I really like about my university and my program, right? Like, is that it is a place where you come in and you give yourself to the program in a non-weird way and like a true like, turning yourself over
Yeah.
to the environment and the people there and the trust that you have with people there, and then you get dividends in it, right? You can thrive in it, you can do this stuff, and there's just a whole bunch of conversation, a whole bunch of commotion about what we are and what we aren't and what we do or don't develop. But I think, and he reiterated, like the fact that Dawn tries to build a person rather than just a basketball player. And I think that's so critical. And you know, we be talking, let's put the race point on it, right? Like, there are not many white people who would feel comfortable in as black of a program as we are, right? Like, I do believe that to be true, especially when I think about some of the recruits and the comments we hear about. They're more comfortable at this place. Like, there's not a lot of people that feel that way, and I'm not here to like give Nobel Peace Prize, because God forbid you feel comfortable in front of Don Staley. Like, you ain't getting cookies for that. You should. You know what I mean? Like, in the game of basketball. But I do think there's something to it, that there's not like dog whistle it's he specifically said part of the reason why he really liked Don, and now I'm just spoiling the whole thing, but you asked, so here I am.
Oh no, you're gonna keep going.
Yeah, still watch it though. But one of the things he really liked is that he wanted Chloe to have a strong female figure in her life. And he articulated that. And I think even as, like, you know, we've joked before about how the girl dad terminology pisses us off, but like, this is actually what it's supposed to be, not like some fake badge that people be wearing about girl dad. Like, this is actually what it looks like in practice. The realization that, like, hey, there's just some things that I look at my daughter, I look at my child, and these are the things I need to grow them, and these are the things they need to learn. And here are the people that are going to help them grow in that way, in that capacity, and challenge them. And one of the things I always remember about Jason, which is why I've always been Team Jason for a while, is when Chloe, whatever the situation was, it's still not super clear, but whatever the academic, she broke a team rule and go to class and go to study hall, whatever. He was the first person to get on Twitter and retweet and say, we're going to learn from this and we're going to be better. Like, there was no back talk. There was no snidness. There was no undercutting the program, trying to throw darts at Don. It was just, this is what it is. We agreed to this as a family. Chloe didn't do her thing. Like, she's taking accountability for it. And I like that aspect of him. And I think parents like that, and the ones that champion and hold their children accountable and trust the program and believe in the things and do the things and help support the other parents around them. It's not just me. I, as High Life would say if she were here. You know, that I like that. And that's what keeps this program being my favorite. So that's me. I'm sure I forgot something else critical, but those are the big ones.
Yeah, and not to spoil it, but the things that I want to highlight that you didn't mention that stood out for me, and the fact that he talked about that when they thought about a school and a place for their kids to be, it wasn't national titles, it wasn't Final Fours, right? And I believed him when he said that. Like, most people was like, "Hey, can I win a natty? What is it going to be here?" It was, who is she going to be as a person? And then he also talked about what the value of the Gamecock network, right? Because everybody who's there has had somebody reach back to help them do something, right? Whether that's on the court, off the court, both, or whatever. I just think, again, that spoke a lot to the community. He even took the time to shout out the media and the way that they cover women's hoops, and especially the way that they cover Gamecocks basketball, which I thought was really dope. I mean, he was just really thoughtful in the way that he did the interview. Like, the sun is coming through and blocking his face, and he's like trying to hold his hand up and making sure, like, he's just an all around cool dude. I love that he shouted his wife out.
Yeah.
I think that's the big part of how come he can be the girl dad that he is, because of the support that she gave, as far as like the commitment to how they were going to educate and how they were going to train and how they were going to, play up and just learn, more about Chloe and stuff that I kind of knew already. But one of the things that I think goes unnoticed that I call out every chance I get is that as much as we love having Chloe at South Carolina, I don't think people talk about enough how much of a hit her brand has taken by being at South Carolina. And I think it's like total bullshit, because if Chloe Kitts was at any other Power 5 school that didn't have Dawn Staley coaching it and wasn't a predominantly black team, she would be up for National Player of the Year conversation. She would be in national commercials. she would be in marketing. She would be in marketing blitzes and all kind of stuff. I have to put it out there. So I hate to see that for that kid, but I love the commitment that she has and the love that she has for the program. Did I miss anything? Did I overstep? Commish?
No,
Brittany?
I don't think so. I think that's why I was like, we just got to call it out. Like, I do think there's something to that, and I don't. Yeah, I'm gonna just stop. I said it already. I'm just gonna stop because um I think there's something to say, and again, not that anybody's gonna get a gold star from me, but there's not many people who feel quote unquote comfortable in that environment of certain races, and there's something to that to actually be about the principle of the person and still see the value that they can provide, and not that it's just extracting value, but like there's lessons that Don can teach anyone regardless if they're black, brown, white, whatever. Like, this is someone who's accomplished a lot in their life, and it's a good thing that they see the value in that. The other thing I will highlight too is to the point you made, not only him calling out his wife, but even though his wife wasn't sitting there, like all the answers were we. And you could tell it wasn't a I told Chloe, like it was a we decided Chloe, and she wasn't sitting there, but it felt very inclusive. And again, I think gives you a good um, vantage point into their familiar structure and how they kind of move. It was very we. I didn't hear a lot of I's like at all. Very French, very we
So is
throughout,
this
which
thing
is
on?
good. Yeah.
Is this thing on? So Commish ate some crow earlier. I gotta eat some crow. Kevin
Yeah, clear your
McGuff.
throat. Let me clear my throat.
Kevin McGuff. I gotta put some respect on your name based on the respect that I have for Jason Kitts. Right? I was one that was like, Kylie Kitts at Ohio State. What for? Why? Who the hell? Jason Kitts, pick her up. But in hearing him talk about both Dawn and Kylie, and the decisions that they made to be where they're at, right? And their family feeling really comfortable about where both of their kids are and the communities that are pouring into both of their children. I gotta just take a step back and just watch and see what happens over there, Kevin. But you know, just wanted to be on record because I've been on record as being critical of Kevin. So shout out to Kevin. And it sounds like the assistants that he has around his program are excellent at what they do. So I wanted to give that respect. Where's the now?
Brittany,
Unless
you still
unless
with
the
us?
commissioner or Brittany got something to say.
Look,
Let me get to the last topic.
Wait, I think Brittany
here.
had something. Did you have something to say, Brittany?
no.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay. Okay. Got it. Go ahead.
Let's get to this last topic.
Let's get to it. Let's get to it.
Let me see here. Let me get myself up here and let me act right. I'm gonna share something. I'm gonna share something. Let me get it on the stage. Now, the first thing I want us to do is just listen to the audio here, okay, Brittany? I hope that you can hear and everything. I hope it's turned up loud enough. This really troubled me, okay? This troubled me. We're listening to the commentators, okay? They're gonna tell a story. When the commentators finish, Kim is gonna talk, and then I'm gonna tell y'all what I think about the whole situation, okay? So let me see. How do I get me over here? Oh wait, let me make sure I do this right. All right, I think I got us all up here.
It's looking a little weird for me.
It's looking weird to you? Hold on.
No, same.
Same for you too. Hold on. We got to get this right. Okay, there we go. I didn't hit the right
Okay.
button now. Hold on.
Yep.
Yep.
There we go. All
We're
right,
good.
now let's listen.
Scenario where she had some trouble late in that game at Vanderbilt on Sunday, and she confessed to Coach Mulkey after the game. She goes, "I've never been on the floor late in the game. At South Carolina, I was never in the floor in those late game tight game situations." So she still has some growing and maturing to do, as good as she is.
So
And
the
Coach
comment.
Mulkey, she didn't even realize that until she told her. You know, she was the spark plug.
Turner, speaking of spark plugs, put the
So,
charge into that one.
but well, I'll let Kim speak. I'll let Kim speak next. I think Kim should be coming up to
Made
talk.
a great point when I talked to her about that. And I want you to hear what she said, because it was like, wow, moment for me. You can't take away what she does offensively. So what you try to do is make her understand the value defensively is as important, if not more important, than what you do offensively, especially late in the games. And her response, very respectfully, is, Coach, do you realize in my years in college, I've never been in a game late? I'm never on the floor late to try to help a team win a ball game. So it's my job to continue to teach, to make her get better, to make her understand the value of, I can't sub you offense, defense. We need you to do both. But what a powerful comment when she said, Coach, I'm going to get better. I'm going to get better. I know I gamble. I take chances. I get a little bit fatigued. Well, it's easy for me to say, take her out, get her out. And then that next transition basket, she might score for you. So it's a fine line between making her get better and understanding she's never had to play late in a ball game and be disciplined on the defensive end.
Scenario where she had some trouble late in that game at Vanderbilt on Sunday. And she
Brittany,
I would
that
like
was your
Brittany.
first.
I
Yeah,
would like
Brittany, that
Brittany
was
to
your
go
first
first.
time. That was your first time hearing all of the commentation and communication and everything.
I feel
Please
like
let us
Candy.
know.
I feel like Candy. The lies. What?
Oh, it's the outrage for me. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Did she not play late in? Was it the Elite 8 game or the Sweet 16 game?
All of them.
I'm like, what are we talking about? In a whole like.
The Maryland game is what you're
Yes.
referring to. Mhm.
Okay. Yes. I was like, it was one of those games like during the tournament.
Mhm.
This revisionist history, like we're retelling history, and it's not in the way in which it played out in reality. Because this notion of, oh, I've never been able to do this, I've never been asked to do this, whatever, you were asked to do these things. Dawn went, like, people continuously asked Dawn, okay, how come she didn't play here? How come she didn't do this? How come? And she's made it very clear why. And it's crazy to me, and acting as though for Kim to come in as though she's the self-righteous white savior of this young black child. I need to save her. This is crazy. Because I'm like, Kim, where was this against Kentucky? You yanked her and like told her, all right, I've about seen enough. I've about seen enough for the day. You stay right there, all right. Maybe I'll catch you another day. And I think it's so easy for Kim to say these things after you beat Georgia. And so it's like, yes, I need to teach her. I need to teach her. There's this fine line. I was like, ma'am, why are you just taking everything that Dawn has said on record, might I add, the way in which that she wanted Malaysia to learn and to grow? So what makes me think that just because she went over there to the white lady, that, oh, it just magically clicked? like, yeah, no, we can stop with this. All right, we're retelling the story of how I felt. It reeks of I'm trying to clean up the way in which the story ended, or the way in which people are telling how the time in South Carolina was. It gives, all right, yeah, we're doing all this PR work, because that's really all it is. It's just giving PR work, and it's just not believable, because we've heard Dawn say these things already. Like, okay, you left, that's fine. But let's not come over here and act like Kim saved you from the horrible place where you won a championship and you got an opportunity to do all these things and have all these great experiences in South Carolina. Yeah, the retelling of this story as though trying to make Kim out to be her white savior is absolutely crazy to me.
You did exactly what I was going to do, the lies. But I got another one, since we're speaking of reality TV housewives. It was all a lie, guys. It was all a lie. I got receipts. I don't know what y'all are talking about. And look, Brittany, you summed it up for an initial to hear this for the first time. I think you hit everything. I'll add a couple more to elaborate on your points, because those are mine. I don't know who's lying, and my mom told me that I shouldn't be calling people liars because it's not a nice word. But if the shoe fits, we gonna have them wear it. Somebody is lying. Either Lay lied to Kim, and we could go through that branch. If Lay lied to Kim and Kim believed it and is just regurgitating this information, that's stupid. Or Kim is lying, which isn't great either way. Neither one is good. If Kim is lying, then we got a whole new set of issues called Kim is trying to use this as as you articulated, Brittany, some PR tactic, some narrative tactic, which is deeply problematic. Deeply problematic. The way Kim is talking is as if this is a Make-A-Wish Kid Foundation that she's running over there.
Absolutely.
Oh, come off the streets, poor little ones. Here, let me house you. Let me give you something to eat. Are you hungry? You want some sweet tea? You want some butter? Oh, you poor thing. Like, what is this? Like, what is this that y'all are running down there? And people just be eating up the bullshit. Like, this is crazy. Crazy. Like, crazy, it's brazy. What are we doing? We are living in an alternate reality, and I am not living in it. I'm awake. I took the other pill. I don't know what y'all are doing, because this is wild. When on Beyonce's internet, we have proof. Like you said, the Maryland game, that Coddle U fans, yes, not LSU, Coddle U fans like to misrepresent and call the Duke game, which is the Duke game that in the in March Madness, Lay got seeded for. She played the Maryland game in critical moments that y'all like to say she saved us. Y'all misquote and miseducate yourselves, because you don't learn for yourselves. You don't seek information out for yourself. You don't have the intellectual curiosity enough to realize when someone is lying to you and use your God-given ability and brain to connect things together. Because had you done that, you would have known from a minute ago that it was the Maryland game, not the Duke game. One. Two, had you already done that, you would also know that whatever got articulated was a lie, a fabrication of sorts, a misrepresentation of information, misinformation, some call it. I mean, what are we doing? What are we doing? We all were seated for the same thing and saw it with our own 2 eyes. But I hear it's popular for us to like misrepresent things that we see with our own eyes these days. So should I be surprised? No. We saw it. But even if you don't want to do that, let's go back to Lay's freshman year. Lay's freshman year, we have ample examples of Lay being on the floor in critical moments. Oh, sorry, I also forgot the Vandy game in the SEC tournament of her same said sophomore year. Okay, now let's go back to her freshman year. LSU, you remember this thing called the tournament, the SEC tournament? It happens every year in Greenville, South Carolina. And there was this little incident that happened. Can't quite remember exactly, but for some reason, there were not enough players available at the end of the game. Huh. And for some reason, I recall Lay shooting free throws to close the game out. Now, how did Lay shoot free throws to close the game out if she was not on the court in those critical moments? Huh. I must be misremembering this information. And you know what's funny? Who was the coach for Coddle U? Coddle U. Who was the head coach 2 years ago?
That decrepit lady.
Interesting. Oh, it's the same coach that now. Oh, okay. It's the same lady. It's the same. Okay. So she was on the other side and somehow doesn't remember who was on the court. Interesting. You know what I find even more interesting? Brittany, help me out here.
Yes.
If you transfer or you get a transfer to your university, just walk me through what are some of the steps you personally would take when supposedly someone calls you that they want to come to you, because that's how Kim told us in SEC Media Day. She didn't, or whatever, what she was talking, whether it was Media Day or not, she told us that that Lay called her. So what steps would you take if someone wanted to transfer to your university? I'm just curious.
If they calling me, I'm calling the coach, asking why are they calling me? What happened? What went wrong? Is it just the okay kid didn't fit your system, or is there more to it?
Okay. Let's say you do that. What's your next step?
Once you do that, then you're going to the kid and saying, okay, cool. Well, you're getting both sides of first you're getting the transfer side. Okay, what's going on? Okay, cool. You want to be here, but okay, I kind of want to know why. Then you're going to the coach.
Let's say it all checks out. What's your next step?
The next step is saying, okay, now that you're going to be here, this is what I need from you.
Okay. In between, is somewhere in there. At what point would you do like your own? You don't do your own research?
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Okay. What would you do?
The research is I'm going back and I'm looking at your tape.
Ah, there it is.
I'm going through your tape because I need to know exactly what I'm getting into.
That's
I need to know the player that I'm getting.
So I'm supposed to believe that someone comes to your program and you never once looked at their tape to evaluate what are their strengths, what are their weaknesses, how they're going to fit into my system. And wouldn't you think in that same said tape session, wouldn't you see if they were on the floor or not during critical moments?
Yeah.
Were they trusted? Did they turn the ball over?
Literally.
Did they make good decisions? Is that something I'm going to have to coach them on a little bit? Am I going to have to coach them up on that? Once you go through these steps, so for you to sit here and tell me now that she's now learning this, she didn't know defense was important. Like, what? Y'all act like she came from, and I don't want to, but the schools y'all be playing in the non-con. That's how y'all act, and when y'all talk to us, that's the school she came from. So it's convenient when she has a national title, and then it's not convenient when you want to talk down on Dawn. And really, we keep saying Dawn, which it is Dawn, but let's make one thing clear. This is so disrespectful to Khadijah Sessions. I need to call it out. This is beyond disrespectful to that woman who has put time, energy, and poured into Lay. And I'm not going to keep letting that shit slide. Yeah, Dawn, and we all love Dawn, but Sessions' name needs to be said a little bit more because this is hella disrespectful. It's past the point of like jokes. It's not cute. It's not anything. It is so disrespectful to that lady who has put time, energy, who sat with you, who did film with you, for you to act like she didn't tell you none of this shit. It's gross, it's disgusting, and I'm over it. This coddling has to stop. From here on out, like I'm not keeping it, I'm keeping it cute because that's the right thing to do. But like I'm not doing this with y'all no more. I'm over it. I'm done. None of this shit makes sense. Again, someone is lying. I don't know who, I have an idea, but I'll just let that be. I'll keep that
This-
part cute. But I
this
have a
is
problem with what is happening. And more people need to call the bullshit out.
This is a scheme that Todd set up.
No, this is satanic behavior. I'm not even playing. This is evil shit. Like this don't make no damn sense. And it's gross. It is so gross.
And my other thing about this that's so irritating is that this does not have to continue to be a story. This whole thing could have died. All right,
No, because you have to have a scapegoat. You have to have a
Right.
scapegoat. You have to have someone to blame. Not to be confused
Where
with a
is-
scapegoat. A scapegoat. There's no escape with goat. Just
And
scape.
the other thing that bothers me is where is the accountability?
Coddle
So-
you.
Like,
is none.
Can I jump in here for a second?
yes.
Because I set it up to play the way it did because I want to hold everybody accountable. Because everybody just tried to play in our face, right? So Kim, and here's the thing. I'm not gonna call nobody a liar, but ain't nobody telling the truth.
Well,
Oh, that's
shame
what
the devil.
I'm not gonna call nobody a liar, but ain't nobody telling the truth. And so it started. Now I don't know if Kim would have addressed it or not, but it started with the commentator. Well, it started with Kim because Kim told.
Yeah, it's not the comment. I mean,
commentators.
yeah,
Right? But
I'm not.
But
Well,
I am
yes,
gonna
I
hold.
hear you.
I am gonna
Sure.
hold the commentators. I'm gonna hold these commentators accountable here too because they got some responsibility and what come up out their mouth. They know who my Laser for Wiley is. They know she came from South Carolina. They know she was the MVP of the SEC tournament. They know that she was on the floor when Camila Cardoso took that shot. Why? She was the one that got that turned the ball over, didn't she?
Well,
Got fouled. I'm sorry, got fouled.
yeah,
Got fouled
it
right
was
there, right?
Low key. It should have been called a double dribble, but we move. She didn't get
Right,
fouled though.
but she was on the floor for that. She was on the floor to close the game for the LSU. Like these are things that y'all know because y'all saw it with y'all eyes because y'all have the responsibility to be doing what? Watching SEC basketball. Y'all supposed to know. Y'all supposed to do some research coming in here. This ain't the first time y'all seen my Laser for Wiley play basketball. Y'all wanted to tell some cute bullshit ass story that had a narrative like what y'all was just saying. The white woman gonna save her. Look at her. She was over here with the black coach that don't develop, and now she over here and she gonna fix it. That's bullshit, and I'm calling bullshit on that. And they started the bullshit by bringing it to the public by even asking the fucking question. I don't even know how it came up, but however it came up, it shouldn't have went how it went. And Lay, I'm holding you accountable too for playing into that. And the reason I waited to have this conversation, and the reason I waited to drop the video that y'all probably have already seen by the time you see this, is because I wanted to see if somebody was gonna come out and correct it, own it, be accountable, responsible, or responsive to some bullshit that went out there.
Don't hold your
But
breath.
no,
Don't
right?
hold your
They
breath.
wanted to. No, hey, listen, I'm on my soapbox now, so here we go.
Mhm.
See, y'all played in our face. Y'all got on SEC Network and tried to tell us that this woman who we saw win games in the last minute on the goddamn SEC Network had never been in last second basketball type situations. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. And then you wanted to let it slide. Like, oh, look at her. Now she's over here at LSU and she can be better and she can do better. Trying to still chip away at what it is that Dawn has built. My Laser Fuwali saw a coach's career ended for a year on the floor, standing up there with Camila Cardoso. Remember how she celebrated? She was standing over there in the corner.
Ask Kelly. Ask Kelly
know about it?
if Lay's been on the floor at the end of a game. Ask her.
Literally.
I think she's the Maryland game. She put up her points. I want to say maybe it was 11 or so, right? To be able to close the show. My Laser closed some games.
Lay had like 20-something points that Maryland game.
But I'm saying in the fourth quarter, I want to say she had 11 or something crazy like that to close the game. I may be misremembering, so don't quote me on that. My point being that she's been on the floor to close games, right? So for them to sit up there and say that, knowing that they've seen this in this girl's highlight reel, right? And then for Kim to get up there and double down like, oh, you know what? Let me just tell you about this story what my lady told me, and it was just a light bulb moment. Cut the acting out. See, stop the cap. And somebody and I'm also pushing back on the people in the goddamn room because they didn't push back because they all know that my laser was on the floor when Camilla took the shot, when we played Maryland, when we was playing against who else? Who the hell else was it that we just was saying? People in Vandy. Yeah. People in the media room when Kim told that bullshit know that happened. So pushing back on all of them because they were all complicit in letting that bullshit fly. Mm-hmm. And they had a chance to double down and correct it, and they didn't. And this is the type of stuff that I be talking about when I be saying, hey man, spend your social media currency wisely. Right? But they want us to trust what they say. But they'll push bullshit. This is taken away from Black excellence. This is acting like you can't get as good as you can get with this Black coach as you're going to get with the white coach, who, as Key just pointed out in his chat, has already told us she's not even here to develop nobody. Come on, man. This is the same damn coach that says she doesn't develop players, but she needs to teach Lay something. Man, watch out. That's coming from Key. Kim Mulkey sat up there and did a press conference that I wish I could listen. Sometimes I wish that I didn't have CRS like I do so that I could remember how I want to remember, because Kim almost sat up there and said almost verbatim a presser that we've heard Dawn say about Lay.
Yes.
Talking about having her figure out when it's time to work in between the highlights and regular basketball, and not taking away how special
play. Yeah.
When not to take away how special she is, because you don't want to take that. You just want to add to. We've heard all of this. Mm-hmm. So for everybody to sit around like this was something brand new, and we just learned something about like what a light bulb moment, and then it's lame ass of you, Lay, to let them put that narrative out there on you. That's lame. This is the type of shit that your mama need to be tweeting back about. This is the type of shit that people need to be up in arms about and holding what they do, spaces and all that shit about. But they're telling these lies on you, unless that's what you told them. And if that's what you told them, shame on you. Because then you're in it too, helping to try to destroy Black excellence, and a Black excellence that you're going to be tied to for the rest of your damn career. And it may be the only excellence that you're tied to for the rest of your college career. You done already got the fucking LSU and lost more games to Kentucky than you ever lost in your whole college career.
And Vandy.
So I mean, what are we talking about? See, it's the hypocrisy of it all for me. That for me, you know what I mean? So that's the part that pisses me off. Because it's the little jabs, and then it's like, you ain't even gonna call it a jab. Y'all gonna let that go? No, you're not gonna just keep throwing these little jabs at Dawn and then acting like we don't see them. You're not gonna keep playing in our face and don't think we're gonna call it out. I'm pushing back on all of that every time. Twice, if I got to.
And here's a real interesting thing. I don't see Brenda Freeze taking shots at Duke for how Oluchi is growing over there. I don't see her taking any shots at Carol Lawson, saying Carol Lawson was limiting her at Duke offensively. I don't I don't think I hear any of that. Did y'all hear? Have y'all heard any of that?
No, because everybody else is couth. And unlike
Exactly.
Kim, who people allow, again, the media allow her just because she got a Southern accent, don't mean she not saying bullshit. She could
Like,
smirk all she wants to after questions. That doesn't mean that's like, y'all need to verse it. And the people that are from the South that let this happen is the part that's crazy to me. Meanwhile, we got Don sitting up there in championship pressers answering questions about trans athletes and getting held to the fire about it 3 times in a question session. Meanwhile, y'all letting Kim literally tell lies, not only from the broadcast, but then carry it into a post-game presser and no one fact-checked it in between those two. Huh? We got SEC Media Day. Dawn's first question was about interviewing with the Knicks. Her second question was about NIL money or transfer portal rules or something else. Her third question was about Kenny and his sleeping giant in Kentucky. But y'all letting Kim sit up here and lie to y'all on a regular basis, and you just eat it. More bullshit, please. Num num num.
Not only do they just eat it, they regurgitate it. They put it back out there.
literally.
And then have the audacity to get on social media and be like, South Carolina fans are in their feelings.
Like, no, y'all out here
No,
just
you're
lying.
lying. Weirdos.
Like you are perpetuating the bullshit coming out this white lady mouth. Like, for what? For what reason? Like, at this point, it's like Lay has been gone for months. We're in SEC play. Why are we still having conversations? No one else is having conversations about their transfers like this. Nobody else. It's just you, lady. It's just you.
And let's be honest, right? If Lay wasn't playing defense and she was out, okay, so here's the new thing. And I hate when people start parsing words. Oh, well, Kim said she didn't have the ball in her hand to make the decisions. And then it became, oh, well, defensively to make. No. If you're out on the basketball court in crunch time, you're expected to make plays on both sides of the ball. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Literally.
Don't do that. Like Kim said, you can't sub offensive and defensively. Well, some people can, but that's not an option for most people. And if that's the case, right? And if Lay was out there for her offense, then who was out there for the defense? Let's be honest now. Who would have been out there for the defense? Raven, Bree, who else?
Last year?
Yes.
Last year,
Last year or the year before, because apparently we don't remember her college
Sanaya,
career.
Chloe, everybody else must have been out there to play defense.
So then everybody else was hiding your deficiencies defensively and making up for it. So now you're letting your teammates your ex-teammates that you claim that you still follow what they do in the W. That was a quote from you. You keep up with them. But you're letting all them take, again, for the 20th time, take heat for you.
Like, this whole thing this conversation would have been dead. In all honesty, where I'm gonna put some blame on my relationship is this whole thing could have been dead if you was just like, look, I've moved on. I came here. I just wanted something new, and I thank everything that happened in South Carolina. I won a championship. Whatever. It's no beef. It's nothing at all. I just wanted a change of scenery. That's all. Boom. There's nothing else to say. She just wanted to change the scenery.
She's been letting the narratives percolate without. If I let something out there and I never come and correct it, I let it do whatever it wants and I let it percolate. That's on you too. But again, I'm not surprised. She chose to go to Coddle U because she likes to be coddled. All them. The nasty spirit of that university and the coddling is the problem.
And then it's like, when at the end of the day, when push comes to shove, if you lose, they're not finna be yelling at Kim, mad at Kim. They're finna be mad at you. And they're not, their fans are not gonna protect you. They're gonna protect Kim because that's what they do. They're not gonna protect you. They gonna throw all the stuff that you just let slide. You just let all these sneak comments and all the stuff that people have been saying. You let it slide, and then what they're gonna do is they're gonna throw it in your face the minute that you do something that does not contribute to Kim Mulkey's success.
Look, I just wish that someone, and I wish for her sake, for Lay's sake, I'm actually being serious. For Lay's sake, I hope you figure out now rather than later when the stakes are even higher as your life progresses about being an accountable adult. Don't let someone else force you to take the accountability as an adult. Because there are consequences to waiting too late to learn that lesson. All right now.
Yeah.
I'm off my soapbox with it. That was the piece that I wanted to be able to talk about. Unless y'all have something else on that topic.
I just think the coddling and the lying, and I look, like I said, I have my own hypothesis. Either way you cut it, passing the buck on other people instead of just owning it and accepting it and just being like, I messed up. Why is your first reaction, I've never been in that situation in my college career, or however it was articulated or brought up? Because that is not true, and that is not something that makes a whole lot of sense to me. And so that's one aspect of it. The other aspect is that someone woke up and blatantly lied. And if I saw a presser in which I never said that shit and my new coach is out there saying that shit, I got bigger problems.
Literally.
Because what does that mean when it's time for whatever narrative she wants to sow and it's at my expense? Then what?
You got bigger problems. We got a meeting. I got a meeting. I got a meeting to go to.
Because now you putting me in the crosshairs.
Where my people at? Yeah, we gonna talk right now. We gonna that's what I said. This when you get your people. This when you rally around something.
Exactly. And it's the you gotta always remember, they always say, cover your own behind. And your behind is not covered right now. Kim is throwing you out there. It is like,
hey, you know my favorite saying, walk around here like the emperor with no clothes, ass all out.
Literally.
Whole ass out.
Kim is
good as hell.
Kim is throwing you out there, throwing you under the bus, whether you said it or not. She's made it known to everybody, whether it's a lie or not, because you're not debunking it. So everyone's gonna roll with it. Now she's throwing you out there to the wolves.
A lie don't care who tell it. So
exactly.
That's all I know. I don't know which one's lying, but somebody lying, and either way, it's a problem.
Okay, let's end on a more pleasant note. Let's have some fun real quick before we get ready to get out of here. Oh yeah, Keith, thank you. Yeah, we speaking nothing but facts. We thank you. Hey, Keith, thank you for pulling up and being the VIP audience for this special recorded session.
Shout out Keith.
Okay, so let's have some fun. Texas Tech and Cincinnati. Who you got?
Tech at Cincinnati. I'm going to go Tech. I don't think Tech makes the same mistake as Iowa State.
Really?
Texas? Because Texas Tech struggled a little bit with West Virginia.
Is it like, are you pondering upon like you're gonna tune in and maybe take a look at this one? Is it interesting like that, or you just not sure?
Yeah, I'm gonna peek into it. I'm gonna peek into it because I want to see did they figure something out, or was it kind of a one-time thing? I'll go with Texas Tech because I'll go with Texas Tech, but I also think I don't know. I'm kind of playing the odds of them being undefeated. You know what I mean?
But
Like,
the other thing is that
Yeah.
I
the
think
loss
Cincinnati's.
coming
I think Cincinnati's going to be kind of on a boost,
on a high from that.
and they're at home.
Yeah, I don't know, but I also think like they're on a boost from that, and they're at home. You know what I mean? Again,
Okay,
why
I mean,
not
let's
do it
see.
again? I don't know.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what
I
I'm
don't know.
pondering upon.
Is the
I'll
seven
go
foot?
Texas Tech.
Is
But,
Stephanie playing? Do you expect Stephanie to play here? Has she been
I don't know.
approved?
Has she been approved?
I don't know. I thought maybe. Okay,
Oh.
only other ranked team playing tomorrow: Princeton at Yale. Princeton at Yale.
I don't know nothing about what's going on in the
Me either.
ICC.
I'm just gonna go with the
No.
ranked team.
I'm
I'm
gonna
just gonna
go
go
with
Princeton.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know nothing about that.
No idea. Okay, quickly. Moving to Sunday. Let's have some fun day. North Carolina at Notre Dame.
Oh gosh. Ooh. North Carolina.
I kind of want to say Notre Dame.
Okay.
No, I mean it's a toss up either way. I'm just
Yeah.
going with more people are available to play
Got
for
you.
North
She ain't got
Carolina.
what you
Makes
got
sense.
back? Oh, goodness.
I'm gonna go doggo. I'm gonna go doggo because I said North Carolina was fool's gold. I'm gonna go doggo.
Well,
Come on, Hannah.
North Carolina
You
is
got-
North Carolina's fool's gold. What is?
Look, come on, Prosper.
I'm trying to go. Come on, doggo. Show me something at the crib, homie. UConn at Creighton.
Are you serious?
UConn.
Of course.
Next.
Georgia and South Carolina. Let's go. I
USC,
want to hear the Gamecocks. I want to hear the
go
Gamecocks.
Cocks.
Wisconsin at Michigan.
Oh no, Michigan.
Ooh.
I didn't like Wisconsin's
Michigan
last game. They
because
just
it's
lost to
at
somebody.
home.
Wisconsin
That-
just
That's
lost
right.
to somebody.
Gamecocks. Key. Okay. Pittsburgh, Louisville.
It
Pittsburgh
was a
at
bad
Louisville.
loss. And
Oh.
Wisconsin almost lost to Penn State, so definitely Michigan. Once again, Pittsburgh at Louisville.
Yeah, going Louisville.
Louisville.
Ew, Pittsburgh is like the bottom of the ACC. It better be Louisville.
Arkansas at Tennessee.
Tennessee.
Washington at Purdue.
Washington. I don't know. I
don't know what Purdue got going on.
Purdue just beat someone in the Big Ten, like literally.
Listen. If Purdue can press, they got a chance. That's all.
That's what I'm saying. I was like,
if they got to press, they got a chance. So
it's actually
Purdue at the crib with a press. Go Purdue.
It's actually
I'm
sad
right
that
with
I paused, but that's the reason why I paused. I was actually thinking about it. I was like, I didn't catch the Purdue game, but they just beat someone, so they
can't break a press.
They're not horrible. I'll go with I guess I'll go with Washington, but I don't feel great about. I'm gonna just.
I mean, I hate to go against that's Howell over there, I know, but I gotta break the press.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I'm just going Purdue because make it interesting. Texas at LSU. Texas in the PMAC.
Texas.
I hope they curb stomp them. Just to try to get curb stomped in CLA.
All right, well, let us know how you feel. All right, then. All right.
Can't say it.
There we go. Key say same energy. All right. Vandy at Texas A&M.
Honestly, I'm not too high on Vandy. I'm not gonna hold you.
Johnny, sneak one.
I might go with Texas A&M on this one.
I'm gonna go with you, Joni.
Joni. Let's go, Joni. West Virginia at Iowa State.
See, this is what I'm talking about. Anybody know if Addie Brown's back?
No idea.
I'm gonna assume Addie Brown's not back, and I might go with West Virginia. I don't like what
I'm gonna say Iowa State strictly for the home court advantage.
Audie Crooks, man, you can't go down in this one. You guys, it's a must win for you. Get it done. Kansas at Baylor.
I got Baylor.
Yeah, they should be able to take care of business.
But Kansas can shoot now. But I think Talia Scott's healthy. They figured out Yu-Ting Dang, their rotation with that. Little Paige Bugs is coming. I think Baylor.
Although their game for your thing, girl.
Did you see their game versus Colorado? The end of that game was tight. So I don't know, Baylor. I still got some questions, but I'm gonna go with Baylor.
Southern Cal at Minnesota.
Minnesota.
Yeah,
Woo.
stay on the
Hey.
road, Minnesota. It's gonna be a long January for them.
Dang. Oh man. I don't know. Is Kennedy back? If Kennedy's back, I'll go Southern Cal. If Kennedy's not back, it's a toss up.
Hey, wait, one question, because I'm a little confused. They keep pushing Southern Cal content to me, which is is that Sanaya Fagan Sataya, whatever her name is she playing or is she shirting? Because I'm confused based on what they've been pushing to me.
I heard redshirting.
I thought so too, but then I'm getting alerts like she's gonna wear number 1. Here's her number 1 thread. Oh, she's practicing, huh?
So I heard that she was practicing but wasn't supposed to play. But then in the last Southern Cal game, they started talking about supposedly or most likely not. It went from she's not to kind of like the door is opening.
Y'all know what that means?
I wouldn't be surprised to see her play any day.
It's not making sense. Yeah. And that also might mean Lindsay's on the hot seat.
Yes, that's what that means. Lindsay is feeling the heat. And Lindsay is hoping that this girl is going to be able to save her. The fire is coming, girl. I hope that your office is packed up.
So that's all I would say. I noticed it went from no, she's not to most likely not. So there's that. Oklahoma at Kentucky. And I don't know if Key is back.
These are two teams that
it's gonna be Oklahoma anyway.
Yeah, I don't know. If homegirl is shooting 17 threes and only make 3 of them, I don't know. Kentucky got a shot. I kind of want to say Kentucky because I'm not sure Oklahoma will actually bully them. Well,
it's at Kentucky or Oklahoma.
It's at Kentucky.
Do they play in Rupp? They have
they play at Memorial. They play at Memorial Coliseum.
Okay. They don't really have a home field advantage to me, so that's why I'm kind of.
Yeah, ain't gonna be with 12 people there.
That sleeping giant of Kentucky.
Big Blue Nation.
It's interesting. It really depends on how they play. Because
I don't know, the way Jenna was going off on them in the presser, yeah, she having them run. I'm going Oklahoma.
I want to say Kentucky, but oh gosh. Do I think that they're gonna give Beers the ball? If they give Beers the ball, you win.
Let's say Kentucky then.
Kenny gonna have to get that
I'm saying
low murmur, man.
Kenny.
You gotta quit whispering and murmur. Come on. You gotta do
Kenny,
something.
if you lose, I'm never picking you again.
You at the crib, homie. Ohio State at Maryland.
Gonna go Maryland.
So here's my issue. I don't really believe in Ohio State. Yeah, they won some games. They've done this. They've done that. I know Asia was sitting courtside, which we didn't talk about, but the world knows.
Look. If Asia's in attendance, I'm going Ohio State.
And Jelani went for 41. But this is the same Maryland team that lost to Illinois. But Illinois kind of got beat by Ohio State. So I don't know what transitive property to use here, but maybe I'm going. I don't know. I want to say Maryland, but
I think if Ohio State takes advantage of Limula on the inside, they got a chance.
Right. I don't think Aluchi's great, but when Jelani's actually playing like her game for real, she's hard to stop. I don't know. Something in me wants to say Ohio State, but my sensibilities want to say Maryland, but I guess I just don't want to choose Ohio State and watch them and be like, yeah, why did I choose them? I know
somebody tell Asia pull up.
I guess I'll say Ohio State reluctantly.
You know I'm going to Jelani now. Arizona State at TCU.
F it.
I'm gonna go
Arizona
Arizona
State.
State.
Yeah.
I'm just not picking TCU. I'm just not. I don't even care. I'm just letting you know. I'm going Arizona State. Iowa at Indiana. I guess I'll go chit chat.
Iowa.
I haven't really checked up on Iowa. I'll go Iowa with y'all, but I haven't checked up on Iowa in a minute. But I don't really watch them
I
for
don't got a
enjoyment.
dog in the
So
fight for real. I just
yeah,
pick chit
Yeah,
chat.
no, for real. I ain't turning them on.
yeah.
This could be an interesting game right here, though. One I think I'm gonna tune into: Michigan State at Oregon.
Ooh.
Michigan State at
Michigan.
Oregon.
I would
Yes,
say Michigan State.
Hmm.
I'm gonna go Michigan State, but I like the Fiso kid. I like the way Oregon fights. I think I kind of like the Oregon Ducks, so I'm gonna check them out.
I don't know. I'm gonna say Oregon for kicks and gigs.
Gotcha. Duke at Stanford, just because I'm curious.
Duke at Stanford. Well, I guess they just stayed out there.
Stanford better defend home.
It took
On
a lot
ESPN,
for.
they better figure it out.
It took a lot for Duke to beat Cal. So
Stanford.
I
I'm
might
gonna
have
do
to
it.
say Stanford.
Stanford.
Mississippi State at Ole Miss.
Um.
Ole Miss better. Ugh. Mississippi better do it.
Oh, I forgot. That's right. Mississippi State at University of Mississippi. Is that right?
Yeah, that's technically right.
Okay.
University of Mississippi.
Coach
Coach
Yo.
Yo.
Got you. SMU at NC
Yeah.
State.
Anybody but SMU. So NC State.
They better win.
UCLA at Nebraska.
UCLA.
UCLA.
Florida at Auburn.
Ooh.
Woo.
Florida? Question mark? Shrug.
Auburn.
Auburn, you better show me some Auburn.
Auburn, weren't they just down 20-1 at Texas?
They were. It was rough.
Well, Florida's not Texas. They got a better shot.
And Illinois at the product them at Penn State.
Illinois.
Wow. Don't take a minute to think about it. All right. That's all I got, ladies. Y'all got anything before we can wrap this thing up?
No.
I appreciate
Stop
y'all
disrespecting Khadijah Sessions and Don. That's
oh my goodness. The day that Khadijah just gets on freaking Twitter and just goes in. Oh my goodness.
I don't think it's gonna happen.
You don't even got to go in. I just wish she would just run the resume. Just run the resume on them.
Yes. However she chooses to go in, it's gonna happen at some point soon. However she chooses, she can choose whatever way. She can go the humble route.
Wait, Auntie, just confirming. You do want people to run the resume on them, huh?
On Khadijah, yes.
Okay. All right.
Put up.
Just
Yeah,
checking.
I want Khadijah to put her resume out.
I'm just checking that it's okay to put your resume out as a clapback.
Goodness. I mean, yeah, you can stand on it. You can stand on it. Yeah, you got to be able to stand on it. Khadijah gonna stand on her resume. Now, if your resume flimsy, don't put it out there.
Keep that to yourself.
Absolutely.
Right now.
I appreciate y'all pulling up and rocking with me. I don't know how this turned into a 5-hour show. I don't know. It always does. It's always a great time talking to you guys. The game was so fun. Thank you, Gamecocks fam, for the extra engagement.
Yes.
Looking forward to all of these games. Until next time, y'all know what it is. Y'all stay tuned. Talk soon. Brittany, the Commish, High Life and Spirits. Let's talk sports. We out.